Hello everybody. I'm here. We're ready to go. I can see we've got a few people in chat already. Gonchi. Hey dude. Hope you're doing okay. Not ask. Back again. Hope you're doing okay. Gravy, who I can see has got a new username. Very cool. Hope you're doing okay as well. And finally, Human. Hello. Hope you're doing okay. Yesterday, we got to 580 encounters for this combi, but it's not strictly 580. That was 500 knockouts at like the 1 in 4096 odds, and then it was 80 encounters of the Brilliant Aura Pokemon, which would have been at the 1 in 585 odds. So probably about a sixth-ish away. A sixth of the way through our sort of like the full odds for Brilliant Aura. So I don't know how many we're going to find today, if I'm going to be honest, but we found 80 in about, I want to say just shy of 2 hours yesterday. Maybe 2 hours. Which isn't great, but it does mean that we should get to like maybe 300-ish encounters by the end of today's stream, and I think I'm okay with that. I think I've sort of settled that that's alright. So yeah, let's get started. Jensen, I can see you're still hunting Corsola. Very nice. I imagine that one is probably as painful as what this is for me. But good luck with it. Oh, straight off the bat we've got one. And it is a female. And it is a shiny. No, it's not. Board, hello. Welcome to stream. How are you doing? You all good? Oh, Jensen, you're at 964 encounters. So you're doing pretty good. Just keep it up. Good. Glad you're all good. Nice, I like the pun. I like the bee puns already. Behave yourself. Another one. That's quite promising too, very quickly. I'm a little bit torn on this hunt because it's like either a part of me is like I wouldn't mind going over odds because obviously, oh my god, another one. Oh, but it's male. I wouldn't mind going over odds because, you know, at the end of the day, the odds for this are so low that I know we will find it, you know, fairly soon. On the flip side, when you are not getting a lot of the Brilliant Aura spawns, it does feel a little bit tedious. And I think I said today, didn't I, that we should maybe get 300 encounters by the end of stream, but that's like probably like in 7 hours. Well, 7 hours time, if. So, you know, if we were to go kind of like the Masuda with Riolu, if we were to go quite far over odds, it could be like a full stream, pretty much. Oh, it's another male. No. We do not want that. Oh no, Board, you've already got to go. No props. Well, sorry to hear you've got to go, but thanks for joining anyway. And you can always, I suppose you can always catch up, hopefully. There'll be a shiny for you when you do get around to it. I mean, this is going to be my last stream of the year, so you'll have plenty of time to catch up if you do want to. Gonna have a nice oh, another one. I'm gonna have a nice break for the end of the year. And probably do a lot of work on the teal mask. As much as I am going to have a break from streaming, I'm not going to be breaking from editing. My hair is all over the place. It's getting so long. I don't know if you can see it. It's not good. I don't know if anybody's watched The Office, but it's looking like when Michael Scott pretends to be like Jim, or he tries to look like Jim. I mean, it looks awful. I really need a haircut. But I'm not a big fan of going to the hairdressers, like... I don't know. I love the feeling of a haircut. Don't like going sitting in a chair and talking to someone that I haven't talked to in, you know, a few months. Oh, another male. So I've been putting it off, but I am going to have to go and do it soon. And thank you, yeah. I think this period of time in the last, 3 months since we started streaming is probably the hardest I've worked at YouTube. Because previously, I could just sit around and, like, you know, I could just record whenever I wanted to. Whereas now, because we've been streaming, like, I can't just load it up and start streaming whenever I want to. I kind of have to schedule things and, you know, be around at certain times and things like that. So yeah, I think the next week off from streaming, and I can go and celebrate my wedding anniversary. And, didn't mean that. And then, oh, sorry, I got an itchy nose. And then we'll go again in the new year, but hopefully I will be able to get at least a bit of editing done on the teal mask. Oh, you cut your own hair. That's pretty cool. I don't think I could cut my own hair, personally. I think I would make a mess of it. I mean, I used to, not all the time, but I used to kind of just, like, literally, I would just shave my head. Like, I would get, like, I would go to the hairdressers and I would say, like, just, you know, shave basically all of it off. Like, not bald, but, like, not far off bald. But I don't know. I don't like that as much anymore, but that would be good, because I could just do that on my own, or get my wife to do it, so... Yes, Gravy, as long as it's PG for sure, like Human said. I do like looking at Reddit stories. You know, like the... I mean, you never know if they're true or not, but like the AITAH stories. Or... I don't know, just anything like that. Like, I do love reading those. Very interesting seeing what goes on out there. I'm looking forward to this Reddit story. Somebody should make a social media for, like, that's like frogs, like based on frogs, but it's called Ribbit. You know, like, instead of like Twitter, there should be one called Ribbit. Well, that's very random, but I would probably join a social media called Ribbit. Although I feel like it could double for a lot of things. Maybe like a day insight or something. Oh, I love Krogunk, John. Really good Pokemon. Really cool design. Oh no, there's one there. Not bad so far. 7 in about 14 minutes. We're averaging 1 every 2 minutes. That's not bad. That is a wild story, Gravy. That is wild. I mean, who even does that? Why would you... Why would you steal that? That's so weird. I suppose, that's people for you. Oh, another one. Is that female? It is. Yeah, people are just strange, aren't they? You know, some of the stories you read, I especially on Reddit, I've seen so many stories where people will say things, right, and they'll be complaining about someone else, but even in their own story, like, even though they're the ones describing it and like they're complaining about the other person, they come off as the villain. But like, are just so tone deaf and don't realise that they are the villain. Do you know what I mean? Like, so even when they're telling the story from their own perspective, which is, you know, obviously going to be biased and obviously going to favour them, people can still work out that they're the villain because it's just so obvious. Kind of like the equivalent of if the guy who stole the prosthetic leg wrote a story defending himself, everyone would be like, "No, it's your fault. You're a bad person." And it's just wild how many people, like, when you read these stories, have like no oh, perfect, Gravy. Cognitive dissonance. Like, they're just so detached from reality that they can't even like see that they're clearly a bad person. And then they go on Reddit and expect everyone to agree with them, and people are like, "No, you're a bad person." And hiya, Ham. Welcome to stream. How are you doing today? On this wonderful Sunday. Oh man, I've got really itchy nose. It's annoying me. I guess today is leg day now. Well, I guess it is. If anybody's got any other crazy Reddit stories they've seen, as long as they're PG, please feel free to share them. Oh, there's one. Oh, I don't like the bike control in this game a little. It's when you've got to try and be careful, like considered with it. You got to finesse the movement. It's very easy to run into other Pokemon, I think. Yeah, Reddit's a gamble. You either laugh or get mad. Yeah, it is a strange place, isn't it? But I do quite like Reddit for I often find that like if you are trying to find information to something on the internet, you know, like you've got obviously all the clickbait articles and things like that. You know, like say I typed in how, I don't know, how to find brilliant aura Pokemon. You know, sometimes you could get like a lot of articles that would say, like, here's 10 ways you can find brilliant aura Pokemon. Here's this, here's that. Like, there's loads of like clickbait, BuzzFeed top 25 kind of articles. Reddit a lot of the time is a good one for if you're searching for something. I will usually go to it because somebody will give me a reliable-ish answer. You know, obviously it's not guaranteed that someone knows what they're talking about, but people tend to give like decent answers, I think. Although I can't say I ever like scroll through it because I don't have like an account or anything. I literally just like click on it for an answer and then go off of it. Oh, another. They're all trying to get to me. I wonder if we'll find it today. I wonder if anyone's like... Oh. What do we think? We've had 12 encounters in 22 minutes. So... I don't know. I think we've got a decent chance. Oh. There's one. No, you're a male, aren't you? Oh. No. Oh, there's another one. Female. You believe. Perfect. I mean, to be fair, Gravy, when you said you've been looking for updates and you kind of like get snatched, you know, you start scrolling a lot. I feel like I'm like that with, or have been like that a lot in the past with social media, and that's why I got rid of a lot of mine. Like, still have one or two, but for the most part, I just find that I waste so much time scrolling, and like I know that I'm doing it, so. Oh. Oh, they're so small. If you miss them by a hair, go straight past them. Oh god, yeah. Twitter, not a good one. And hi Zeke. Welcome to stream. How are you on this fine Sunday? Yeah, I had Twitter for a little bit, but I never really saw... I think I had it when it was, like, in the early days, you know, like ages ago. So I never really saw what it turned into. But I think I've said this before, Instagram feels like a very, very toxic place. Like, the amount of comment sections I'll read through on Instagram and I'm just like blown away by what people can be like. Oh, sorry Zeke. I'm glad you're mostly all good, but yeah, still, sorry. Yeah, I'm all good. I'm all good. Bit of a chill morning. Went to go and see my nan, and then just got back in time to get some dinner, start stream, and it's the final one, isn't it, of the year? So I'm doing quite well. Oh, I'm pretty optimistic that we'll find it today. I think we've got a good chance. And that would be pretty perfect, actually. If I could find that today, with it being the last stream of 2024, start the new year with Drudagon, and yeah, end the year with a shiny in our final stream. That would be great. Oh. Oh, hiya, Cardinal. It's been ages since I've seen you. How are you doing? I have to imagine that Cardinal is sick of Mariah Carey by now. You know, this close to Christmas. I bet you've heard it at least 1,000 times since we last saw you. Well, it's a universal constant from, like, what, November onwards, maybe? For this time of year. Oh, hiya, Snow Lad. Welcome to stream. I hope your first stream went well. I meant to message you about it. I saw you got the shiny Rayquaza. And a few others as well. Was it Citoddle and Carbink? So congrats. Oh. Male. Ugh. Not as much as you'd think, Cardinal, really. You've done well then. You've escaped it. You just realised you haven't entered a single mall this entire month. What do you mean by mall? Like, is that like a... Does that mean the same as what it does like here? You know, kind of like a really big shopping centre? Or is it just like a... I don't know. A small shop? Because I feel like malls have different connotations in different countries. Like, here in the UK, I wouldn't say a mall... I'd say a mall is like quite a big shopping centre, and I would imagine it is in America as well, but I know there are some places where it's like, just like... There was one in Berlin that I wouldn't really say that was that big. Snowlord, you got Rayquaza, 7 Citoddles, wow, 1 Carbink, and 1 Mimikyu, very nice. Oh, I did see the Mimikyu right at the end, actually. It was on the Baron... Not the Baron, the Infernal Pass, wasn't it, in Kitakami? Like the lead up to the Crystal Pool sort of thing. So that is a lot of shinies. Congrats. I am very, very, very happy with my my Rayquaza. Very happy. Yeah. Yeah, I do remember seeing James on like the live chat. Awesome. Oh, I'm sorry I didn't join. I was actually going to join if it was originally it said to me that it was scheduled for like 6, and I was like, "Oh, perfect. Like I'll join. I've got time." And then I don't know whether like maybe you moved it or whether it was like YouTube just hadn't put it into like my time zone yet or something, but then it moved to 1 o'clock, and I was like, "Oh, never mind. I'll end up missing that one." So yeah, I'm sorry. I would have liked to have joined. I'm glad you got it. Like I said, very happy with mine. Yeah, we've all got a growing collection, haven't we? I'm really glad that I got some time to get it, as well as like I got a couple of Citoddles and a Carbink, and that's about it. I did try hunting for a Stonjourner, through like a mass outbreak as well. I know they don't have reduced odds or anything. I just kind of have always wanted a Stonjourner, and there was an outbreak on my map that day, but I just didn't find it. It took... I think I was looking for about 3 hours, and I just never came across one. So, unfortunate. But still got a few. Got the ones I set out to get, put it like that. There we go. Do I think I'm getting it today? I am optimistic. Yeah, I think I could do. I mean, we've found 24 of them already, and we're only 34 minutes in. So we are kind of averaging one every minute or one every 2 minutes, which is pretty good. I think that means that in 2 hours we're probably going to find at least 100. And yeah, you know, if I can, let me think. So that's 100 for every 2 hours at least. 4 hours is 200. 6 hours is 300. 7 hours maybe 350. So if you think about it like that, I should be nearing full odds by the end of this stream, or full brilliant aura odds. So every chance, every chance. Just got to get the luck. But I went over odds on Masuda, I went over odds on Vulpix by a lot. I'm really hoping that it's going to do me a favour today. And actually give me one. Hello, Pirate King. Welcome stream. How are you doing? You don't know when your next stream's going to be because it was a bit of a hassle to start up. I think, for me, streaming was, oh, is that a female? It is. For me, streaming was difficult to begin with, and now it's like a routine. Because the way I've sort of worked it out is that everything in OBS is just kind of set up for me. So all I do every time I need to stream now is I turn my computer on about 10 minutes before stream. I load up OBS, all my settings are saved. I load up YouTube, and I like take the stream key, put it in OBS, and I pretty much go. Like that's all it takes. But it's the setup behind that that kind of makes it difficult at first, I think. Oh, another one. Wow, we're flying on these, you know. That's 28 in 36 minutes. Hiya, Rattle. How are you doing? Don't stop believing. Don't stop believing, I should say. Well, I will definitely try and join your next stream if I can. Stupid time zones, you know, they just... Oh, they really get in the way, don't they? But I will certainly try to join if I can. I believe it's actually... Hold on to that, Beelin. B-light... B-pull is the official line. Nice, Pirate King, doing great. Trying to get back into Pokemon. Haven't played a game since Gen 5. Oh, that is I mean that is quite a long time ago, which is cool. Because you're kind of coming back into it with a very, very fresh perspective, which is quite unique, isn't it? You know, I mean, I've been playing. I played every generation since I was 6.5, which was Generation 2. So, yeah. So you're torn between Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield. Well, we kind of had we had someone else on stream last night ask what they should buy and they weren't sure either. And we did like a lot of kind of comparing. I think the best way to put it is Sword and Shield are quite simple games. Like there's not a ton of depth to them. The story's quite simple, and it's not really all that good. But the gyms are really good. The Pokemon are really good. I think the sort of graphics and the way the game looks is actually pretty good. So you kind of, I think with Sword and Shield, you're just getting like a reliable Pokemon adventure. Scarlet and Violet are so much better in terms of story, characters, music, probably Pokemon as well. But the problem with Scarlet and Violet is they have very poor performance. Very poor performance issues. So they lag quite a lot, and there's a lot of like bugs in them. So it's really a trade-off between those two things. Yes, James, that's exactly it. Be light, be pull. Thanks, Ninja, and welcome to stream. Merry Christmas to you too. We're nearly there now. We're nearly there. 22nd of December. It's wild. Absolutely wild. Are you looking forward to Christmas, Ninja? Snowlad, you're super proud and surprised with your first Nuzlocke video. It's doing great. It is, to be fair. I noticed that. I noticed it was I keep coming back to your channel and like looking at the views to see how you're getting on. It is. It's doing really well. I think it's up to like, it must be up to 1,000 now or like over. But that's quite a lot in such a short space of time. And that will have a knock-on effect for your other videos as well, because when people watch this one, they'll then probably go and watch your other ones. Your subscribers have gone up quite a bit as well, so it's starting to pay off for sure. Just got to keep it up, but obviously only keep it up at a pace that is right for you. Here's a good question for you. Has the success of that one made you rethink like what you want to make? You know, do you want to make more Nuzlocke stuff, or do you want to keep going with shiny stuff, or do you want to just, are you just going to kind of do whatever it is that you want to do? Oh, do I prefer gaming in the light or gaming in the dark? What a great question, Cardinal. So I have to have a light on for stream, otherwise you wouldn't all be able to see me. But I much prefer gaming in the dark. Like, honestly, sitting on the couch with like a blanket over me, in the dark, just eating a pizza maybe, got a Pepsi Max next to me, just gaming away for an evening. That is perfection. Like, that is, if I did that every night for the rest of my life, I'd be happy. So there you go. Definitely gaming in the dark. Ah, it has. It's made you... Oh, well, hang on, sorry. First, Cardinal, what do you prefer? Gaming in the light or gaming in the dark? And it's made you rethink some stuff. And you might do another Nuzlocke over a BDSP shiny only. It's a tough choice with the BDSP one because well, my Let's Go video and Legends Arceus did really well, but like I knew that the Brilliant Diamond one was going to do well just because it's such a difficult shiny only challenge because of the full odds and everything. So it's a tough choice, but because it obviously takes so long to do at the same time. I remember being quite torn over what to do. And Ham, you randomly got a shiny Rhydon in Cerulean Cave. Congratulations. Shiny Rhydon is so good. I think it might be one of my favourite shinies ever. Because it's such a cool Pokemon, and then it's such a great shiny as well. I wish Rhyperia's was a little bit better. Like, if I found a shiny Rhydon in a game or something, I don't think I would bother evolving it into a Rhyperia. So yeah, congrats. And V, good morning. How are you today? That's so cool, Ham. Just a completely random one. Brilliant. Huge congrats. Oh, there's one. Yeah, vote is a good idea, I reckon, Snowlord. For sure. I think actually I put a vote out for my BDSP one, and the people said they wanted BDSP over a Let's Go Full Odds or a 24 Hours in Arceus, so that's why I ended up going with. Ninja, yes, today is gonna be an awesome day. For sure. Is it morning for me? For me, it's 2 PM. Well, no, actually, now it's closer to 3 PM. Oh no, you're exhausted. Stayed up way too late. I wanted to stay up late, and then I kind of just got to midnight and couldn't. But I did want to stay up. Unfortunately, when you are an elderly gentleman, you don't really have a choice. Your body kind of just says, nope, it's time to sleep. That's really good, Snowlord. You wanna... That's the, That's it, you've caught the bug, you know? You see something do well and you kinda like... I want this again, I want this feeling again. So that's great. Really good. Oh, not ask, you've watched some Sherlock and some Breaking Bad, and you've also got to finish the last Dark Knight movie. What did you think of Sherlock, and what did you think of Breaking Bad as well? I'm very intrigued to hear. The Sherlock one, I'm assuming you mean like the English show with Benedict Cumberbatch, and not the movies with RDJ and Jude Law. Oh, Cardinal, you caught a duplicate Lickitung. Nice. Well, you could evolve it if you've not got Licky Licky. Which I always thought Licky Licky was called Lily Licky when I was younger. I think Lily Licky sounds better than Licky Licky. I don't really like that one. And no, not at all, Snowlad. I quite like talking about it, especially with you, because you know I don't really know many other people who do it. I mean, I know Vaz comes on stream sometimes, and like I talk like I guess a little bit with him every now and again, but like not very often from what I can remember. And I don't really know anybody else who, you know, makes videos and stuff. So it's nice to have someone to talk about it with, to be fair. Sherlock BBC 2017. Watched it a few years ago, but you want to try again. Very nice. It is good, to be fair. I'm gonna guess that is the Benedict Cumberbatch one. I love it. I think it's brilliant. It's a really good series. Breaking Bad, you started saying it's interesting. The way the camera... Yeah, that's female. The way the camera is... the way the camera is, for me, personally, very interesting. So do you mean like the way it's shot? Sort of the cinematography of it all, almost? It's, yeah, it's a very... It's just such a good show. Such a good show. What I like the most about Breaking Bad is, and a lot of the time with TV shows, something that you will see is they'll have different directors or showrunners over the years, and it causes this like fracture almost, where people in the earlier seasons will have a very specific style. But by the later seasons, you're watching someone else's like style and sort of way of doing things, and so the show feels like a totally different TV show. Whereas Breaking Bad was wrote, directed, all that stuff by Vince Gilligan, and he was there till the very end. So he has this he has such a unique sort of way of shooting them, but also everything's so consistent as well, and it doesn't drag on for too long and all the rest of it. Like it's really good. Whereas if you watch The Walking Dead, The Walking Dead has like, in the early seasons it's got Frank Darabont as the showrunner, then it's got someone called Glenn Mazzara, then it's got someone called Scott Gimple, then it's Angela Kang. Like there's every couple of seasons they change the theme and the style of it, and it ends up feeling like you're watching a different show by the end. That's a male. Licktung's German name is Peak. Oh, it's not literally Peak. You mean it's Peak naming. Got you. I thought you did mean literally Peak for a second. I was like... Nice, James. Well, I hope you do. And if you do, I will definitely watch your stuff. But yeah, you just need to get a capture card. Yeah, I use Elgato. I bought a bit of a newer one recently, but my old one worked like really, really well for years. Like, I could still be using it now and you wouldn't be able to tell the difference, really, I don't think. But I bought the new one so that it just took a little bit extra strain off of the computer. In my opinion, are Scarlet and Violet good? Yes. I think they are. Shock, I know. I have a lot of problems with them. I don't think they're like... I don't know. I don't think they're the most amazing games in the world. But I definitely think that they're worth playing. And I do like them. I think. I've kind of come to appreciate them a lot more. So, I'm going to say yes, they are good. But with probably the caveat that you've got to learn to love them. They're an acquired taste. Yes, I do. I do love the profile picture. It's I can sort of it's a little bit zoomed out for me because obviously I've got multiple things on the screen, but I'm pretty sure it's Jurassic World. Jurassic Park tends to be like the black and red and yellow kind of logos, whereas Jurassic World's the grey and the grey with like blue tones and stuff like that. So James, what kind of Pokemon stuff are you thinking of making? Just before I move on, I don't know, want to see what sort of stuff you'd do. And Snowlad, the editing for the Teal Mask, it's going well in the sense of I've gotten further than what I thought I was going to get with it. I've wrote 15 pages of script. I think I put that in Discord. But that 15 pages doesn't include... So the Legends Arceus, but I can only use Shinies video came to 47 minutes. And the way I often try and compare how much time a video is going to take is by comparing the pages of script to to my previous videos. So Scarlet and Violet were 27 pages, I think, and that was an hour and 20. Legends Arceus was 15, and it was 47 minutes. So, this is 15, but then within that 47 minutes, you've also got to add on clips taken directly from the stream. You know, maybe 30 seconds for the Feebas shiny appearing, and getting the outbreak for it, or 3 minutes for the story of the ogre sort of being read out. So I think that one's going to get to an hour, if not slightly longer, which is going to be a lot of editing and a lot of work. But the script's finished, so now all I've got to do is do the voiceover, which I'm planning on doing tomorrow. And then once that's done, it'll just be a case of editing it. So that will take me a while. I'm thinking maybe mid-January for the release. At least the thumbnail's done. That can sometimes take some time. And then I'll just focus on Sword and Shield. And then when Sword and Shield's done, I'll stream the Indigo Disc while I'm editing that one, and then we'll see. But yeah, it's going well so far, thank you. I definitely getting there. But like, I'm not gonna rush it out. You know, I wouldn't trim it down or anything to try and get it out quicker, because once it's out forever, isn't it? So I kind of am like, no, I wanna do it properly, and then I'll see. James, you thinking of doing some challenges, some sorts of shiny challenges, certain colours only? Oh, nice. Using one letter from the alphabet, stuff like that. That's a really good idea. People will love that. I think there's somebody called is it Nokimon? He does quite a bit of stuff like that, and he's got quite a good following, but also like does some really good videos. So definitely a good idea. I know, I can't wait to see someone else start the YouTube journey. That'd be cool. Good question from both Ham and Calamari. So I'll start with Calamari. What is a dream shiny hunt target I would like to do next year? I suppose I've got a couple, really. I can't wait to I have had a little look at the Indigo Discs Pokédex to see, because, you know, even if we're doing the DLC and I don't want the story spoiled, I do want to know what kind of Pokemon I'm going to be looking for. So, I can't wait to hunt some of the starters in Blueberry. Maybe a really unusual one as well, like a Kalos starter. I can't wait to do the Dynamax Adventures for Raikou. That's going to be a really big one. And then it's a tough question a little bit, because a large part of it hinges on ZA, but I would really love to, if possible, do is that oh, it's a male. I would love to do a shiny hunt for maybe Tyrantrum or Aurorus in ZA if they're around, and they should be, because those are the fossils for that generation, so they should be able to be shiny hunted to some degree. So fingers crossed I can do that. So those would probably be my my three. Have you got any? Excuse me. And Ham, what do I think of Jurassic Park 3? Oh, it's a good question. So, I'm not sure you will like my answer. I kind of like Jurassic Park 3. Like, I don't really know why, but I do like it as a film. I think I like the feeling, you know, the sort of the mysteries of the embryonics lab, and the how terrifying the Spinosaurus is, and sort of the mystery behind why the raptors look different and why the Spinosaurus is even there to begin with, because it wasn't in the Lost World, despite that also taking place on Sauna. But what I don't like about Jurassic Park 3 is that while I like the premise of those details, you know, like the mystery and the fact that clearly InGen have been back to the island after the Lost World to like create this Spinosaurus and do some sorts of experiments, the plot sucks. It's really bad. Like, it's not all that really interesting stuff is never really talked about, and the whole plot instead revolves around, you know, the Kirby's, who are very annoying people, and then the kid surviving for 8 weeks on the island is just a bit like, I would have much preferred it if they'd gone to the island to search for Eric, and Amanda and Paul Kirby hadn't been as annoying. And then it's while they're there, they discover all of this like really shady stuff that InGen's been doing behind the public's back, and they feel like they find the sun, but they've also got to get off the island to go and report all of the stuff that's been happening there to the authorities. That would be great, but instead it's kind of just like. Do you remember when I was talking about the other day with the newer Jurassic World films, where I said it's kind of just like stuff's happening. It's not like there's a point to the story, or there's anything really interesting going on. It's kind of just saying to you, look, they're doing this now. The characters are doing this. They're on the run from this dinosaur. Oh look, Billy stole the raptor eggs. Why? Oh look, Eric Kirby survived here for 8 weeks and somehow collected T-Rex pee. How did you find that, Eric? You don't want to know. Because even we don't know. It's just a bit of a weird film. I just wish that there's a lot of good ideas in there, like I said. But I feel like all the interesting stuff they don't hone in on. They hone in on stuff that's just not interesting. Like, I don't care about Amanda and Paul's marriage, and I don't really care about another kid who read Alan Grant's books, and I don't really care about Billy stealing some raptor eggs to try and fund the next bit of research. What I do care about is, where did this Spinosaurus come from? Why do the raptors look different? Has InGen been back on the island and has been performing secret experiments when the government of Costa Rica specifically forbade them from doing it? Why are they doing these things? You know what I mean? It's like they left too much to mystery and they focused on stuff that just wasn't really interesting. So, that's my take on it. It's a very 50-50 kind of film. But yeah, we've got some good comments. Snowlad likes JP3, it's a good watch. Definitely a good watch. Definitely a good sort of... I feel like it's a good switch your brain off kind of film. If you don't think about what's going on, it's fun. When you start thinking about stuff, you're like, wait. Does anybody remember the scene in JP3 when when they're in the embryonics lab and Amanda Kirby looks through the those tanks that have got creatures in them that clearly have been being experimented on, and she looks through the tank and there's a raptor in it that looks real, and then when she gets closer, it's a raptor hiding behind the tank. And if you're not thinking about things, then you just go, oh, the raptor was waiting to jump them. But then it's like, if you start thinking about it, you go, well, how would a raptor know how to do that? How would a raptor know that the tank is see-through and something should be inside it? So if I pretend to stand behind it, the humans will think that I'm inside it and I'm not hiding behind it, ready to eat them. A raptor wouldn't know how to do that. It's weird. It's doesn't make sense. So there you go. But I can't say that I don't like it at the same time, so... Zeke, you think your Lost World was the favourite out of the classic... Your favourite out of the classic trio? Yeah, Lost World was fun. Definitely a lot of fun. I always find it really weird that Vince Vaughn was in the Lost World. What a weird casting choice. But it's a good film. James says Jurassic Park 3 had the Spino. Best movie. Ceratosaurus was also my Darth Maul looking baby. Yeah, to be fair, the Ceratosaurus was quite cool seeing that, and the Spino was awesome. That is a true monster. I love it. Definitely love it. Very nice, Calamari. You've been saving up to buy a Pokemon Crystal cartridge. Gen 2 Shiny Sparkles are your favourite, and you'd like to hunt a couple of Pokemon that have drastic changes from their shiny palettes in the present. That's really cool. Well, good luck with that. That sounds awesome. The T-Rex ended up in Suburbia. That was the Lost World, wasn't it? But I think the Lost World actually did really well, to be fair. I don't think it was straight to video. Could be wrong, but I always thought the Lost World did quite well, especially because people loved the first Jurassic Park, so people were expecting it to be awesome. So even if you didn't like it, you probably went and saw it anyway. Kind of like the Phantom Menace. Like, people loved Star Wars, so even if you didn't like Phantom Menace, you didn't know it was bad before it came out, sort of thing. Ham says, compared to the other two movies before, JP3 is very unrealistic and impossible. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely like a departure from common sense, isn't it? I mean, we all saw in The Lost World how much some of the dinosaurs... I mean, think there was an entire expedition crew that basically got eaten alive. You know, like, do you remember the scene with the raptors and the long grass? Where they were just picking them off one by one. And you're telling me that a 10-year-old survived for 8 weeks? Yeah, I'm sure that he did. Thanks, Human. Yes, to be fair, we have got quite a few likes on today's stream. But yeah, if anybody watching doesn't mind leaving a like I said, it always helps the channel and always helps the stream as well. It's a comfort movie for you, Ham. Yeah, oh, definitely. Definitely JP3 is a comfort film. I can totally understand that. And it is a good film to watch. Like I said, it's more one of those films when you think about it, you go, oh, there's quite a few things that are not adding up. Zeke says the Spino was mixed with Tyrannosaur DNA, wasn't it? It was hinted at in Jurassic World 1. I don't know, to be honest. This is the thing, that the Spino is a very mysterious dinosaur in the Jurassic franchise. It's definitely... I think it's definitely hinted at that it's a hybrid of some kind. It's not a regular Spino brought back to life. But it's tough with Jurassic Park because a lot of people like to say that Jurassic Park isn't scientifically accurate, which it's not. But it was never meant to be. You know, Jurassic Park, in the universe, a T-Rex can't see you if you don't move. That's not scientifically accurate in the slightest. You know what I mean? It's presented as though that universe is very different to our own. And even if it wasn't, even if it was our universe, the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, they're not real, are they? They are engineered theme park monsters, as Alan Grant puts it. So you can't really comment on their appearance or what they might have been mixed with to bring them back to life, because, you know, they're not the real version. They're very distorted and messed around. They've been messed around with a lot. So I think it could have been mixed with Tyrannosaur DNA for sure, but also the Spinosaurus that appears in JP3 could just be the universe's version of what a Spinosaurus was actually like, you know? The other thing is with the Spino is, because I can see, and DJ, welcome to stream, by the way. Nice to have you back. The other thing with the Spino is, even if it was accurate to what the Spinosaurus was like in real life at the time, or like what we thought it was like, there's stuff that doesn't add up about it. Like, there's a T-Rex that bites the Spinosaurus neck. The Spinosaurus's neck. And that should have killed it, right? Because if the T-Rex bites something, it's fatal. It's got the single greatest bite force of anything that's ever lived, but the Spinosaurus just shakes it off. And so that makes you think that it has been engineered to be stronger or different to what a typical Spinosaurus would be, because it shouldn't have survived that fight with the T-Rex, but it did. So it must be some sort of monstrous version. And when you couple that with the fact that there was the embryonic slab being hinted at as though InGen had been there recently, I think it's pretty clear that they engineered the Spinosaurus sometime after the Lost World and let it loose on Isla Sorna as an abomination of sorts. That's not obviously canon, but that's what I like to think. Before I carry on though, Hammers also said, how did the crew on the boat in the Lost World die? You've never understood it. Do you mean at the start of JP3 when they're doing the gliding? The company that says they're called like Dino Saw. If you're talking about those ones. In Lost World. Oh, I don't remember anybody dying on the boat in Lost World. Oh, no, you mean... Sorry, I know what you mean now. You mean when the T-Rex gets loose. I know what you mean. That is a really weird one. That is a really weird one. If you've never watched his videos, I will recommend you somebody now who explains this really quite well. His name is Clayton Fioriti. Let me type it in on the chat so you can see it. Search him up on YouTube and sort of search up like how did the crew on the boat die. He explains it quite well, but I think it's to do with I can't remember now. It's either that the baby T-Rex kills the crew, or it's that the adult T-Rex gets free and somehow kills them, but I can't remember. Yeah. But if you search him up, he gives some good explanations on stuff that's Jurassic Park or Jurassic World related. He's really good. I've watched him a lot over the years. Sorry, I've missed so much because I'm just going on and on and on about Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, but you can tell that I really love them because whenever a conversation comes up, I start nerding out. So, Snowlad, what are the odds on Brilliant Spawn? So, I'll tell you them now. Let me just get them up on Cerebi. Oops. Oh, Cerebi is being weird. Just a second. So I know for my current odds, we're at 1 in 585, and it can't go higher than that. But let me just make absolutely sure that I get this right. So, here's how Brilliant Aura Pokemon work. If you knock out 100 Pokemon of a certain species, or you catch 100 Pokemon of a certain species, you'll get either a 2% or 3% increase on the amount of Brilliant Aura Pokemon that will spawn. If you knock out just one Pokemon, then every Brilliant Aura Pokemon from that species will be 1 in 2048 odds. If you go all the way up to 500, it'll be 1 in 585. And there are also milestones at the 50, 100, 200, and 300 mark, which basically range from like 1 in 1365 down to 1 in 683. So it pretty much makes this method like Masuda, but with, you know, a slightly different vibe to it. I think it's slower than Masuda, but I don't know. It's a unique shiny hunt, and I couldn't find a female Combee really, like effectively without this method. I don't think. I think this is a really good way of finding a female shiny Combee. So yeah, there you go. Gonshi, welcome stream, dude. How are you doing? That's lovely. Thank you so much. I hope you have an amazing day as well. Oh, Cosmic Pokemon as well. Welcome stream. Do I prefer Indominus Rex or Indoraptor? For me personally, probably Indominus Rex. It's just too. It's a great villain dinosaur, you know. Really great villain dinosaur. It does a great job of making you dislike it. You know, the Indoraptor doesn't really do anything. It kind of just, it's there. But I don't really feel like I want to see it die. But the Indominus Rex, come the end of the film, I was like, oh yeah, I want this thing to be dragged in by the Mosasaur. And it does. DJ, I have read both the books, yeah. They're both, several times actually. They're really, really, really good. Really good. But you are right, they are dark. And Sam, good morning. How are you doing? Oh, good question, Ham. Have I watched Camp Cretaceous? I have, to be fair, yeah. I've watched all of the original series. I've not watched all of Chaos Theory. Because, I started watching it and I kind of didn't mind it, but I don't know. I didn't feel as excited to watch it as I did with the original Camp Cretaceous, so yeah. Cosmic, you're right, yeah. They were lucky the Indominus Rex's sibling didn't make it. That would have been especially bad. Although I'm pretty sure that one of them would have killed the other one anyway. At some point. Um, well, actually, I think the Indominus Rex that was in that film did kill its sibling, but I mean, even if they got them to be a little bit older, I think one of them would have killed the other one. Ham, did you watch Camp Cretaceous as well, or was that one you didn't really want to watch? Well, you say that, James, but I suppose you've got to take into account, literally, and I'm going to sound like Ian Malcolm here, but chaos theory, the butterfly effect. If there was two Indominus, maybe things wouldn't have played out the way they did. Maybe they would have played out very, very differently. Who knows what would have happened? Got it. Has anyone got a nice name for a male fletchling in Ultra Moon? Um. Hmm. Some good ones. Emberwing, Matchstick. I'll put forward Sunset. Hot Wings is good. Ham, you watched it, but you didn't really like the last season with all the robots. Yeah, I get that. I didn't either. I thought that was a bit much. Which is a shame because they had such a good thing going in the first two seasons, and then season 3 and season 4 were just like, why would you do that? Like, where's this come from? But I think a part of the problem with Camp Cretaceous was that they felt the need to start linking into Dominion to some degree, and that was just not a good idea because Dominion was just terrible. You know, it should have just kept doing its own thing, and I think what maybe what Camp Cretaceous should have been was 3 seasons, no more, but all of it on the island, and the finish is that they make it off the island, and you could still have the Scorpius Rex stuff. You know, you could still have a few other bits and pieces, but just have one more season's worth of episodes in between things. Yeah, I don't think they should have had the whole other island and Kenji's dad and all that stuff. I think they should have stayed on Nublar. Or, at the very, very, very least, they could have had a season where they tried to escape, landed on Sauna, and it turned out that there was another organisation on Sauna, maybe a Biosim one, doing some dodgy stuff. And then, you know, they make it off that island. But, like, I think the whole robot thing was a misstep. But then again, I'm saying that. It was designed for kids, wasn't it? It wasn't designed for me. I bet kids loved it. You know, I just didn't love it. Zeke, you loved Chaos Theory, really well done. Nice. To be fair, I've watched season 1 was good. I just, when I saw season 2 was coming out, my brain just kind of, I don't know, I didn't get all that excited for it, and I've just not got round to watching it yet. Maybe I will eventually. But I think that's more of a me thing than the show. Like, I actually did enjoy that season 1. So yeah, that's great. Scorpius Rex season was so good. It was, I enjoyed that one. And they built that up really well as well, with the whole... Brooklyn kept hearing the noises coming from below ground, and then dinosaurs started, like, you know, going missing and things like that. Like, it was really well done. Cosmic, you've not watched Camp Cretaceous because you've not got Netflix. Oh, that's a shame. It is pretty good, but you know, it's just a fun little series, so it's not like you're missing anything massive. It's just something nice to watch. James, I do. I mean, I don't really get a chance to play it as much anymore, but I love Evolution and Evolution 2. And if you all like Jurassic World Evolution, I'm pretty sure a third one's coming out as well. It's heavily rumoured. Because Frontier have announced that they're going to be making another Jurassic game. They haven't announced what kind of game it is, but we all know that Frontier only make, like, they only make park management games pretty much, like Planet Zoo, Planet Coaster, Jurassic World Evolution. So I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a Jurassic World Evolution 3. It's not official, but like, anybody who is a content creator who still plays Jurassic World Evolution seems to think that there will be a third one. And I think that's pretty indicative of the truth. Yeah. That's so cool. It's one of your favourite games. It was for me as well, to be fair. I had a lot of fun playing Jurassic World. Yeah. Like I said, I used to have a channel that was specifically just for Jurassic Park and Jurassic World, and I played a lot of Jurassic World Evolution on that channel as well. No, I don't upload on that one anymore. It's I mean, it still exists, but it's not very good. It's not a very good channel, and to be fair as well, it was really the channel that I learned how to do everything on, you know, like how to edit, how to record, how to make thumbnails and artwork and stuff like that. But yeah. What's my favourite Jurassic Park game? Well, it's a good question. I mean, I do love Jurassic World Evolution 1 and 2, but I can't deny that I think my favourite Jurassic Park game is the Sega Lost World arcade game that you never see around anymore, but that was so cool. A lot of my childhood was spent on that. What's yours? Oh wow, really, Zeke? That's crazy. 45 shiny Alolan Raichu. That's crazy. Well, good luck for finding it. Hopefully, hopefully it shines for you soon. But in the one that you need. Yeah, there is a Jurassic Park horror survival game coming out, isn't there? Yeah, it's been delayed quite a lot, hasn't it? So I don't know what that's going to look like, but that should be interesting. Calamari, you've played Jurassic Park Builder. Oh yeah, Jurassic Park Builder and Jurassic World, the game as well. I've watched the Game and Beaver play quite a bit of them. They're like the mobile games, aren't they? They're both quite cool. Been going for a long time. I know Jurassic Park Builder's gone now, hasn't it? But Jurassic World, the game's still going. And Lego Jurassic World, yeah, great shout, Ham. That's a really cool one. But your favourite one currently is probably Evo 2. It's very good, isn't it? Oh, no probs, Snowlad. Well, thanks so much for joining. And just have an awesome Christmas, you know? I hope you have a great Christmas, great New Year, if I don't speak to you beforehand. And, yeah, take a nice break. But thanks, dude. To be fair, James, the Lego games are brilliant. Like, I can totally understand why she would love all of them. I have very fond memories of like my PlayStation Portable, playing the Lego Star Wars game that came out like on the PSP. I can't remember what it was called because there's been so many Lego Star Wars now that, yeah, I feel like it could have had. It could be any of them, but it was really awesome. Very fond memories of that. Nice, Calamari. Jurassic Park Builder was your childhood, basically, along with Fire Red. Fire Red, oh. Another one, another very nostalgic game. It's such a weird feeling, nostalgia, because, like, I feel like it goes beyond just being like, oh, I remember loving that. And it becomes this thing where I remember the what the boxes look like and how they felt. And sort of like I don't know. Does nobody remember getting like a big bulky Pokemon Fire Red box, or getting Heart Gold and Soul Silver and the Pokewalker being in there, like the way it looked, the way it felt, what you did the day that you got them? It's such a strong feeling, nostalgia, isn't it? No wonder so many companies take advantage of it. I think I've said this to you all before, but there used to be these Thomas the Tank Engine toasties that I adored when I was a kid. They were made by, like, the Pillsbury Doughboy or whatever. And, when I think about them, I can still taste them. That's so weird, because I know 100% when I get to, like, being 50, I won't look back on things I'm doing now with that same sort of nostalgia. But for some reason, things from when I was a kid, oh my god. The feeling's so surreal. Lego Harry Potter. What a beaut. I mean, Lego had such a genius idea, didn't they? Really, when you think about it. how much money they made from getting involved with all these franchises and making Lego versions of them. Like, amazing. Amazing, amazing idea. Oh, sorry, James, I do know the story about the Poker Walker. Sorry to bring that one up. Did I start today's stream at 580? I did, didn't I? So in 100 minutes, we found 70? Do you know what's wild about this, really? And I've never thought of it like this. Of course, we've got the boosted odds, right? But this is literally slower than soft resetting. That's quite mad. I didn't think that it would be like this. I thought it would be a lot faster. But yeah, this is, ratio-wise, definitely slower than soft resetting. Crazy. Your Eevee was in that Poke Walker. Oh, that's sad. Another Pokemon lost to time and space. Yes, I am Yezik. I'm gonna do Dynamax Adventures with you guys, basically. Whoever's around. Is that female? It is. Yeah, definitely. You can definitely join in. I mean, to be fair, I know I had quite a few volunteers when I first started streaming, but I'm assuming that quite a few of those people aren't still like around for streams and stuff. I know James and Human definitely are. I'm not sure if Demi volunteered or not, but the reality of the situation is it's 1 in 300 odds, isn't it? For my for me to find a Raikou. So I probably will. That'll probably take me quite a few streams to get. So different people will probably be able to join at different points, you know. So as long as you're around when I'm streaming, you can absolutely join in. Absolutely. No probs, Gunshi. Drive safe. Literally this time. Yeah, you're spot on, Calamari. The chance of brilliant Pokemon showing up really slows it down. It does. I thought they would show up a little bit more regularly, but it's not been like that. But I still think that it's a good idea. And I'm quite glad, you know, I wanted to compare all the different methods, and this is a good way of doing that. Except for curry hunting, I am not ever trying curry hunting. No way. No problems, James. Yeah, good shout about the warm-up practice. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the video, because I would I would definitely like to have. I would definitely like to have the Discord audio on the video, but I couldn't figure it out last time, could I? So I'm gonna have to figure it out. But it just wouldn't work last time. Like, I was literally doing exactly what it told me to do, and it just wasn't having it. So I don't know what I was supposed to do differently. Maybe I should ask Skipper, because I know Skipper's streamed before, and Skipper figured it out, so... Speaking of Skipper, I wonder what Pokemon it was today that he opened on his Funko calendar. We'll be fine, I think. You guys don't swear a lot. You know? Like, the odd swear is okay. It's just... Like, if somebody was swearing every 2 seconds, I would be like, okay. Can you stop? But I think if it was just one swear every so often, I wouldn't really care. Well, I wouldn't care. And also, you all know my opinion about swearing. It's not like I'm personally offended by swearing or anything. Like, I think swearing is totally fine. It's just a word. It's just a word. However, it's not my choice, is it? It's the I don't know. Whoever at YouTube decides, you know, to sponsor or to monetize or not monetize something, or sponsors or whatever. Although I've never had a sponsor, so maybe I'm just preempting something that will never happen anyway. But there's another one. Well, I never heard you swearing when we did the ogre ousting. I never heard either of you swearing when we were doing the ogre ousting. Oh, I don't remember. Maybe I've just forgotten. Yeah, but did you do it a lot? I mean, I think backseating's fine. However, one thing that I will say is I reserve the right to say, no, I'm going to click this move instead. So you can definitely backseat. I can't promise that I don't have a hidden steering wheel that will steer us in a different direction. But you can definitely, you know, try. Oh yeah, the fake copies. Do you know what? I do remember things like that. I think I've told this story before, but there was a kid I knew growing up, and he was telling everyone at school that he had Pokemon Orange, and I was like, I've never heard of Pokemon Orange, and I went home and I asked my mum and dad to buy me Pokemon Orange, and they couldn't find it anywhere, and then they asked his mum and dad were like, oh yeah, he's just made that up. He's just lying. Like Pokemon Orange doesn't exist. However, it was one of those games where it absolutely could have existed as some sort of like bootleg copy, because there was the Orange Islands, wasn't there? So I think it was. He probably had seen it somewhere. He just didn't actually have it. I also asked my mum and dad to buy me Pokemon Emerald once, and they bought me a used copy off of eBay. Which there's nothing wrong with. You know, I used to buy a lot of used copies of stuff because there's no difference really. But I remember we like it turned up and we got it, and I tried to play it and it wouldn't save. Like you'd start playing, you'd get so far in, you'd save, you'd turn it off, and it would just take you straight back to the start of the game. And it was like, oh, so this isn't a real copy of the game. But it was Emerald, like, in everything except for the fact that it was crap. So, frustrating. And I ended up never actually playing Emerald in its entirety because that was my chance, and I never ended up getting it back after that, I don't think. So, well, to be fair, I actually think my battling skills aren't that bad. I'm quite proud of my player versus everyone battling skills. I'm absolutely terrible competitively, but I'm not bad in game. So what I'll do is I'll have Cerebi up when we do the raids, and I will see a Pokemon's ability and stuff like that, so I shouldn't make any ridiculous errors like that. And obviously if you guys went, oh, remember, don't use a grass move on this because it's got Sap Sipper, I wouldn't do it. But if you guys said like, oh, Wayfarer use, you know, Swords Dance this turn, and then next turn you can do this, I'm like, actually I think we could knock it out now. So I'm just going to knock it out now. You know, that's more what I mean. Oh wow, you played Johto with Fire Red Leaf Green graphics. That's cool. I would have loved to have done that, to be fair. You found a ROM a long time ago called Pokemon Diamond, but it was actually an old game called Telefang. That's crazy. What was Telefang about? And yeah, definitely. Then that sort of backseating is perfect. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Like base stats and stuff like that. Yeah. Yes, I like that very much. That's great backseating. Well, I wouldn't even say that's backseating. That's like commentating almost. That's useful and helpful. Oh, there's another. Oh wow. Only went as far as that critique. I never even know there was a red Gyarados until you played Heart Gold. Damn. Missed out on the Lake of Rage. Well, I don't think it's backseating if we're on the same car with a steering wheel each. However, it is backseating if one player or one driver tries to steer everyone's wheel at once. Is more what my point was. I think if you shout out, you know, like, oh listen, this has got high defense, so maybe we should use special attacks, or oh, this Pokemon's got the Sap Sipper ability, so grass moves are just going to boost its attack, don't use them. Those are helpful, but I think if one person was like, right, you've got a Nidoking, you use Earthquake, you've got, I don't know, you've got a Lantern, so you use Thunderbolt, like, I would just be like, yeah, there's not really much point in us playing this, because somebody's playing it for me. So I think there's a middle ground there. For sure. And it's only Raikou. I can't see Raikou really causing us all that much trouble, you know? I don't think it'll warrant a big sort of turn-by-turn prep. I think it'll be quite simple, personally. Telefang was sort of like Game Boy era Pokemon game, but instead of catching a Pokemon, you got their cell phone number and you could call them to help you out. But the further you got from their home, the longer they would take to get to you. Do you know what that sounds a little bit like? Do you remember Pokemon Ranger? When, like, you would enlist the help of a Pokemon temporarily, and then it would just disappear. Sounds a bit like that. Zeke, totally agree. The wild area music is nostalgic. It's beautiful. Is Raikou my favourite legendary? Probably not my absolute favourite, but it's definitely one of my favourites, and it's also the thing with the Dynamax Adventures is that it's certain Pokemon are quite difficult to defeat, aren't they? So you've kind of got to measure up, you know, what Pokemon could you get realistically versus what Pokemon do you want. And I ended up settling on Raikou because I was like, well, that seems like, from what like viewers told me and from what I like looked at, it seemed like the best one to kind of go for. But it's definitely one of my favourites. I think it's got a really good shiny form. It's not really used all that often. It is the Pokemon that a lot of people will use for Heart Gold, Soul Silver speedruns, which I think is quite cool. And so yeah. Favourite legendary overall? Was that male? It was. Favourite legendary overall is... Ooh. I'm not sure, you know. It might be Reshiram, you know, but I don't love Reshiram shiny, and yeah, I think the other thing with Sword and Shield was if I catch a legendary in the in Dynamax Adventures, I would like to be able to use it in the Champion Cup, but if I get a really overpowered one, then it will feel a little bit cheap. So I kind of wanted to get one that is powerful, but not too powerful. And Raikou was, again, a good example of that. So Raikou has been carefully chosen, put it like that. What's your favourite legendary? Welcome back, Cam. Yeah, Calamari. Pokemon Ranger was amazing, wasn't it? Very fun game. I remember not appreciating it as much when I was younger, but in like the older I've got, the more I've kind of come to love it. Oh no, I'm not doing them today, Ham. I'm going to do them, so for the 10th shiny of the video, like the last one I do before I complete the challenge, I'm going to go for Raikou in Dynamax Adventures. So we were just kind of talking about it, like why I've picked Raikou, etc, etc. But yeah, I won't be doing it for a while, to be fair. It'll probably, I don't know, if I had to guess when the Sword and Shield challenge will be coming to an end, I would probably say March, maybe April time. But it's difficult to know. You know, I'm going to be moving house early in 2025, probably. So there's going to be a certain amount of time that gets taken up with that as well. So yeah, it could be March or April, or it could be, you know, maybe closer to summer, depending on how quickly we find other shinies. You know, I could find Drudigon in like 20 encounters and save like a full month or two of shiny hunting, or Drudigon could take me 25,000 encounters like Vulpix and ruin my life. It's hard to know. I'm going to hope that a lot of the rest of Sword and Shield's shiny hunts aren't that bad, because we've got two of them are going to be Brilliant Aura, which, yeah, this is taking a while, but it shouldn't really take a while when you think about it, when you think of the odds. Like, in the grand scheme of things, it shouldn't take as long as Vulpix did. Dynamax Adventures is 1 in 300, so there's a good chance that we find our Raikou early. And I've got another Masuda as well. 666. Ooh. So yeah, I would like to think that the rest of Sword and Shield won't take as long as what I think it's going to take, but who really knows? Oh nice, Calamari, your favourite legendary would probably be Calyrex, but for a long time you were a fan of the Latios and Latias twins. Very cool. Yeah, to be fair, I love Latios and Latias, so that's a good point. Good choices. It's a shame right now that there isn't a way to increase Combee spawns. That would probably help with this a little bit. Oh, almost 40 votes. Brilliant. That's really good. And everyone's thoughts on Klinklang as a Pokemon? Oh, good question. I'm torn because I think it's a good concept, maybe executed poorly. Personally, I would prefer to see... I'd prefer to see Klinklang look a little bit more like Clink, but on a bigger scale. I don't like the way it's designed. Put it like that. What do you guys think? Human says, do you think that it's neat, but it's stupid that it gets two turns against you in Dynamax Adventures? But doesn't get 2 moves per turn when you use it. Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. Ninja says, be cool, today is a bee day. It is. It is. Is it a shiny bee day, though? That is the question. I do have Let's Go Pikachu, but I'll be honest with you, I don't have time to go through the Pokédex with you. I'm sorry. But one thing I will say for you is if you want to if you've got oh, hang on, do you mean for transfer? Sorry, for version exclusives? I bet that's what you mean. Oh, what are the version exclusive? What Pokemon do you need? Because I actually might have this. You just need Vulpix. Oh, I can give you a Vulpix, but you just have to bear with me. I can't do it right now, but I can do it after stream probably. Well, that will be later today. There was a Mega Klinklang fake leak back in the day. You think it's like Magneton, Dodrio, Dugtrio situation, but poorly executed. Is that for the Mega or for the actual, like the real design? Yeah, that's kind of my thoughts on it anyway. If the actual design, yeah, that's my thoughts on the actual design as well. Is like, it could be a good design, but I don't feel like it is. I feel like it just needs to be a little bit simpler, personally. I think you just got to take gears and... yeah. Keep it simple. The design is bad, the use is fun. Totally agree. Oh, I'll have to try and look this up. I haven't heard of it, to be fair. Ham, have you joined the Discord? I don't feel like there's any pressure to. I'm just thinking for the if you do want me to trade you a Vulpix later on, I'll just need to give you like my friend code and stuff on Discord. So yeah, if you don't mind joining at some point, literally just to like just for today, if you want, you can. I mean, you can stay if you want to, but if you don't want to stay in the Discord, like, would you mind joining it just for one day so we can sort that? Oh wow, I haven't seen one in forever. What is happening? Yeah, Calamari, there's a server link in the like about section of the channel, so just go and have a look if you want, and you can join through that. Oh, it was a male anyway, I think. Awesome. Was that a male? Oh, it was. You're kidding me. I feel like I've started to struggle a little bit now. I mean, we're at 2 hours and 10 minutes of stream, and I have only found 88. That's not a good ratio, is it? That's quite poor. Yikes. So it means that my prediction originally was off. It's probably going to be about 80 every 2 hours. Which gives us, in a 6-hour window, about 240 encounters. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Oh well, it's still better than 1 in 4096, so it's not terrible. But yeah. Awesome. Glad you've all joined. Whiffer a quick, start reading the B-movie script on stream to increase your Combee spawns. That's not a bad idea, actually. Wait, I've just realised I counted that one twice. Sorry, guys. It will happen again. I'm certain of it. Right, I'm going to get one more, and then I'm going to go and take a quick break. Because we have been at this for a while. The B-movie was the weirdest thing I think I've ever seen. And I've seen some weird stuff. But the B-movie is ridiculous, isn't it? I wonder if they knew how stupid it kind of was when they were making it. There we go. Oh, time to break. Yeah, I'll just, well, if you want to, you can drop me a message if you want, and just ask, like, about it, and then later on, I'll see it, and I'll read it, and yeah, we'll sort it out, because I've definitely got a Vulpix, so it'll be really easy to do. So yeah, anyway, right, I'm going to go and take a quick break, and then we shall continue. Right, I'm back. Oh, hello, Fasten, and Demi as well. Oh my goodness, everybody's here. Nice to see you both. I hope you're both doing okay. Let's have a look. Fasten had a family Christmas party yesterday, so drank a little bit too much. Very nice. Cheers. Well, hope you're feeling okay today. Those Christmas hangovers can be quite brutal, can't they? Let's be honest. Yeah, just a little bit. Demi's never been hungover. Is that like as in just because you don't drink, or is that as in like because I know some people just don't get hangovers, which is amazing, really. Oh, there's another one. That's rare. Ham, I'm probably going to go to maybe till like 8 o'clock tonight, so probably another 3.5 hours ish. Yeah, that should be enough. I know last night I maybe went till about 9. I'll see how I'm feeling. If we get to 8 o'clock and I think I could do another hour, then I will. But I mean, it's pretty slow going, isn't it? This one. So yeah, we'll see. Ah, I see, Demi. So you're more like, just don't do it because yeah, you Sorry, I mean you don't get hangovers because you would immediately get one, basically. So if you don't drink, you can't get one. Makes perfect sense. This is your first time fast and you usually don't get hungover. That's really cool, to be fair. I get horrible hangovers, historically. Yeah, that's fair, Demi. To be fair, me too, for the most part. Like, I occasionally do, but like Berlin. But for the most part, I just don't anymore. Definitely not like party drinking. That phase of my life is well and truly over. Definitely, James. I'm assuming I'll have to get Discord up, though. I'll have a look the next time we find a brilliant aura. Ugh, male. Oh. Actually, I'm just... Oh, right on time. I was a minute away. There we go. Oh, it's like a Furby. Fat but cuter. Interesting. I'll have a look in it. I'll have a look as soon as we find the next one. Which is taking forever. I feel like I started stream off quite well. I was finding a lot of them, and now I'm definitely not finding anywhere near as much. Like, at this rate, we're going to be lucky if we find 100 in 3 hours, and that is not good. Where have I put my... Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, Tyrogue. Oh my god, that Mega Klinklang is wild. Do you know what's funny? I don't actually hate it. Teeny Sanguini. That is cute. That is very cute. Very cute. I can't say I have human. Sorry, I missed that. But yeah, I can't say I have seen those. And what does he think of the Beans Furby? Oh. Oh, God. Favourite drink? In what context do you mean that, Ham? Favourite alcoholic drink? Favourite hot drink? Favourite cold drink? Or just favourite drink? Yeah, I remember you saying that Norwegian water's brilliant. In general, I think mine has to be Pepsi Max. I just drink so much Pepsi Max. So yeah, that'll be my favourite for sure. I do quite like, you know, when you go to those machines where you can, like, so say you're in Five Guys, and they have them machines where you can sort of, like, you can get like a regular drink, like a Coke Zero or a Fanta or something, but you can add like a flavour to it. I do like getting like vanilla or cherry vanilla added to whatever the drink is that I'm getting. Usually like Diet Coke or Coke Zero. But that's really good. But I would say day to day, it's got to be Pepsi Max because I just drink so much of it. You're practically addicted. I would say the same for me, really. Pretty much. Fast and yours is Mountain Dew or Nos. What's that? I definitely know what Mountain Dew is. But yeah, not sure on the other one. Also, we're at 100 encounters now for today. Just as a heads up. That's 100 encounters in 2 hours and 36 minutes. That is painful. Painful. But it does mean we're at 180 since we started the hunt. So hopefully, given how low the odds are, we do have a good chance of finding this. But I'm not sure how much faster this would actually be than full odds in the grand scheme of things. You know, considering how long you have to wait to find a brilliant or a Pokemon, I am not getting the vibe that this is a very good method, personally. Glad we're doing it, because I do want to test it out, but I'm not feeling like it's particularly good. Nihal, welcome to stream. What are the odds? It is, so I'm searching for a brilliant or a Pokemon. Assuming you know what a brilliant or a Pokemon is, it's these things here, with the little yellow sort of mist on them. It's 1 in 585, so it's pretty good. It is pretty good, but it takes a long time to find them. Like I said, we've been streaming for 2 hours and 37 minutes today, and we've only found 101. So, yeah, it's not great. Imagine if that had been shiny. It's an energy drink, Fasten. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, cool. I never really have many energy drinks. I used to when I was younger. Not so much anymore. Calamari, great question. What is my most favourite method to hunt? it has to be in either Arceus or Scarlet and Violet mass outbreaks. They are just so good. You know, no matter what you're doing, you're guaranteed to get a pretty quick shiny in a mass outbreak. And I do love that about them. What about you? It's at its best when you have type boosting abilities or they have a high spawn rate. Yeah, it's good. That is a good shout. And when we try Dedenne, I'll be doing the static ability, so that might help. But yeah, it is. I feel like we are seeing a lot of Combee though. It's just not really feeling like it's that efficient. I feel like the intention here might be that, obviously, when you've completed the decks, if you could go around and start knocking out... I mean, I'm not saying that this isn't realistic, obviously, but if you'd played Sword and Shield for so long that you had knocked out, like, virtually every single smaller species that appears in the wild area 500 times, you would constantly find Brilliant Aura, and you'd constantly find shinies. Targeting them like this doesn't feel quite as efficient. Ha! It is totally not Motorstoke. No way. I'm not missing Carbu. I will never miss Carbu. Even if Drudigon is terrible, I will still hate Carbu with, ironically, a fiery passion. So yeah. You like radar hunts in Gym 4, otherwise just flying around Legends Arceus and getting jump scared by a shiny sounds pretty nice too. To be fair, I would say that is a method. Yeah, I'd say full odds hunting is a method, because it's like, well, I'm not saying it's necessarily like a game mechanic, but it's a way in which you hunt shinies that's a specific type, isn't it? You know, full odds hunting is its own sort of blanket method, maybe. So I'd count it. I mean, I both do and don't hate full odds hunting. It's a very love-hate relationship. You know? Very love-hate relationship. Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily agree with that. Because I know what you're saying, that the way I'm moving is stopping me from seeing spawns, but the point, I think the problem I've got is that to constantly keep an eye on them would be very difficult to do. I could do this. Would that be better? I suppose you've got a point, because you would just constantly see more on screen, because I'm not having to like spend time not looking at spawns at all. But that area was spawning quite a lot of them, wasn't it? Every time I went back. let's try this for a little while. Let's see if this does anything, like, differently. Pretty cinematic, I'll tell you that. There's one. And he is female. I don't know. The way I would, I guess the way I would look at this is, it's I'm not saying shiny hunting is made up, but it is kind of like it is a thing that who decides what is a method and isn't a method? Do you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like if you want to count something as a method, I feel like you should be able to do it, because it's, at the end of the day, it's not like how do I put this? Like, it's not like it's a law that you're saying, I'm not going to follow that law, and the government's saying, well, it's a law, you've got to follow it, otherwise we'll put you in prison. I choose not to recognise that law, I'm not going to follow it. For me, it's more like shiny hunting methods are just, you know, you can just pick and choose what you count as a method and what you don't count as a method, I guess. I mean, if somebody said, like, oh, mass outbreaks aren't a method, I would say I'm pretty sure they are, but I suppose, I don't know. What do you count full odds hunting as then? Feels like it should be a method, because it's a way. I would describe a method as a way of doing something. Well, yeah, that's pretty much it. I would describe a method as a way of doing something. So, what's the full odds hunting is a method? I don't know. I don't know. You decide for yourselves. I'd count it. Because I feel like it has to be counted as something, is what I guess I'm trying to say. What are the odds for random encounters? So if I wasn't doing Brilliant Aura, it would be 1 in 4,096. Which is, yeah, it's quite a lot. I think Brilliant Aura should help. It should help to speed things up, but I don't know. Depends how lucky I get with it. If I go 3 times over odds for Brilliant Aura hunting, then it probably wasn't faster, but Gonchi's a believer. Sorry guys, I'm going to have to take another break. I brought Bucky upstairs with me, but he doesn't want to sit here. He's whining. So I'm going to have to take him back downstairs. But I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Um, yes, I'm back. Do you know what, James? He was on my lap, but he just didn't want to stay up here for some reason. I don't know why. So took him back downstairs. He likes sitting in his crate sometimes, so he's just gone sitting in there. Oh, hi Elijah. Welcome back. And Summer as well. How are you both? You all good? What's the, what is the complaint? Oh, Elijah, that's a bit rude. Bit rude indeed. Well, I'll tell you right now, if I had the if I had the game that I was supposed to be, that you wanted me to collaborate with you on, I wouldn't do it. No way. After that. James, the bike circling's making me a little bit dizzy as well, but you can blame human for that one, to be fair, because I was just doing this. But human is also human resources, the human resources department, so you may have trouble filing a complaint. It may be buried. Oh, good question, Calamari. I know, but there isn't a long. Well, I will answer that question in a second. But human, there isn't a stretch, is there? Like, where do I do this that I don't risk running into other Pokemon, or do you know what I mean? I feel like it's all the same. Do you mean just like literally? I don't know. I feel like it's going to be hard to spot them. It's a tough one, this one. But I think the best way, honestly, of doing it might have to just be sitting in one spot. and doing what we're doing, because it gives me the guaranteed sort of viewpoint of every spawn. True, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to swap between chat and this. Yeah, true. So I'll answer Calamari's question first, because that was the first one asked, and then I'll get to yours, Ham. So the lore behind the name Wayfarer is, the channel I originally made for this, well, sorry, the channel you're seeing now wasn't originally for Pokemon. It was just for, like, I used to play Star Wars Battlefront, and I used to want to do other stuff, basically, like other challenges. I did like Call of Duty World at War on veteran mode, you know, trying to get the achievement for it, or Jurassic World Evolution on the Jurassic difficulty, which I still have that video up, to be fair. But it was basically all kinds of different games, and the idea behind Wayfarer was, the definition of Wayfarer is someone who travels from place to place on foot. And obviously when you think of a lot of games, you're not really travelling around in vehicles, it tends to be on foot, doesn't it? Pokemon, you're on foot a lot of the time. Call of Duty, you're on foot a lot of the time. Halo, you're on foot a lot of the time. Star Wars Battlefront, you're on foot a lot of the time. So I tried to sort of make it where the theme of the channel was I'm travelling to different worlds, hence the astronaut helmet. But you know, but it's got that hidden sort of theme of it, of like exploration in there. But then my shiny only videos did really well, and I actually kind of I kind of started to really love Pokemon as just like a channel idea. So it, in a sense, probably seems like I am a sellout and I've just gone to do Pokemon content because it's what does well. But that's not actually the case. I even when my Pokemon stuff did well, I did make other videos. They didn't do all that well, and I kind of found out that I preferred Pokemon over everything else. So that's what became the channel's main sort of content. And I don't think I'll ever go back, to be fair, but I didn't really think there was a point in changing my name and my logo and stuff, because it still works. It just isn't Pokemon specific, but that's okay. I'm glad you like the lore. Ham, what am I hoping to get from Evolution 3? Good question. So my favourite game when I was growing up, other than Star Wars Battlefront 2, was Zoo Tycoon. God damn, I loved Zoo Tycoon. And in Zoo Tycoon you could get your animals could breed and get, like, they could make eggs, and then you would have to look after the eggs, and then they would hatch into babies, and the babies would grow up into adults, and, you know, etc, etc. And I always loved that about Zoo Tycoon. But what else I loved about Zoo... So that's one thing I would want in Jurassic World Evolution 3, would be breeding and baby dinosaurs. The other thing I would like to see is just more decoration options and stuff. Like, I don't understand how Zoo Tycoon, which is such an old game, has more customization options than Jurassic World Evolution or Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's weird. But it does. So, more decorations and sort of, I don't know, buildings and things like that. And then the other thing I would like, I'm not asking for much, obviously. The other thing I would like is, you know how in Jurassic Park Operation Genesis or Zoo Tycoon, your guests were like real people. You know, they had thoughts and they had opinions on the park that you'd built, and they had wants and needs. You know, like they wanted. You'd be able to click on it any guest in your park, and they'd say, "Oh, I would love it if there was more toilets," or "I would love it if, you know, there was the lions were taken better care of." Or they would just say, "Oh, I love it here. It's a great park." Whereas in Jurassic World Evolution, they're just kind of like, they're not real. You can see them walking around, but that's just a cosmetic thing. You can't like click on any individual guest and see what they like and don't like. So those would be my three. Ham. What about you? There we go. I might like Let's Build a Zoo. I have seen Let's Build a Zoo advertised and it does look really good. Maybe I will. I've just realised that Demi's shouted out food for the Bound Suite as well. Call back. Yeah, good question on the shiny Hitmontop. It wasn't difficult to find. It was pretty much obtained in the same way that you see in Combee, but without looking for the brilliant aura. I would just run into Tyrogue in the wild area. And 414 random encounters, I mean, it's even less than what we've done for this. It was maybe like 3 to 4 hours one random afternoon. It was great. You went from travelling between games to travelling between patches of grass, basically, yeah. But I suppose the way I looked at it was, I mean, you are right, but as well, travelling to different regions, I thought worked, still worked. So yeah. Ham, you'd like to see more attractions, something like a river cruise. Yeah, that could be really good. Really good. I feel like it is quite limited, isn't it? Considering what Planet Zoo is like, which is like ultra detailed and complicated, Jurassic World Evolution's nowhere near that level. I think that can be both a good and bad thing, but I think in terms of customization, it's definitely a bad thing. Meadow, hi, welcome to stream. How are you? Looking at it made your mouth water. Me too. I'm hungry. Oh, how hard it was to evolve Tyrogue, not how hard to find Tyrogue. Got ya. Not too bad. It is a little bit of a pain to evolve Tyrogue into Hitmontop because of the whole stat distribution thing. You are spot on with that. What I had to do was what was it now? I think I had to go and get Hitmontop some more EVs for whichever stat was... I had to go and get Tyrogue more EVs for whichever stat was lower. So I think, say my attack was a bit lower than my defense, I went and boosted its EVs for attack until it became equal to my defense, and this was at level 19, and then I just used a rare candy. I do remember doing that. So yeah, pretty good. Took a little bit of time, but not like a ridiculous amount of time. Summer asks, Aura has increased shiny odds. It does. It does, yeah. It varies depending on how many Pokemon you've knocked out. But once you've knocked out or captured 500 of a species, the shiny odds are 1 in 585. So, even though it is quite difficult to find the Brilliant Aura Pokemon, it's pretty good odds. No probs, Faston. Thanks for joining. It's good to see you again. I hope you're doing all good. And yeah, good luck with cleaning the house. Story time from Elijah. He started a new file of Shield because he hadn't used Grookey before. Picked Grookey as your starter. You got to Route 2 into the Professor's house, started fishing, and got a full odd shiny Magikarp. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Great shiny to get as well, so early in the game. Yeah, some of Demi's spot on. They are pretty crazy odds. It's just that obviously, as you can see, we're not finding many of them. But that, you know, that's just the nature of this. In the last 3 hours and 10 minutes of stream, we have found 116. So that's not really a lot. Oh no, I'm not over odds, don't worry. No, I'm not, because I had to knock out 500 first, so I've counted those. So we're only 196 into the Brilliant Aura odds. So we're about like about a third of the way through to full odds. So yeah, not bad. But yeah, don't worry, not over odds yet. Oh, thanks, Meadow. That's lovely. Subscribed and liked the stream. Great news, thank you. Oh, that's pretty cool, Calamari. Evolving Tyrogue was the first time you learned about EVs and IVs, yeah. Yeah, and that, when you learn about EVs and IVs in Pokemon, your brain just goes... Because it's just so... It's never mentioned, is it? So it's just this whole new world of... information. It's crazy. Oh, nice, Gunshi. I'm glad that that you're enjoying it. You know? Best time of the day. Watching the stream, cozy playing Pokemon. Amazing. Blake, welcome stream. What starter did I pick? I went with Sobble for this one. Now, I don't have any plans at the minute to Masuda breed for a shiny starter. But you never know. You never know. That's male, isn't it? Oh dear. It's just, what in the world is all this? Yeah, 100%. I remember learning about EVs and IVs when I was like, I want to say a lot younger, maybe like in my teenage years, and looking it up on Cerebi and just being like, how do people even do this? Because I think you've got to remember as well, like in the older games, I don't think there was really many ways. There wasn't, like there's judge functions now, which will tell you how many best IVs you've got and things like that. I don't think they existed in the older generations of Pokemon, so people had to do like some serious calculating to work out how to get the right team, and also it was like perfect IV Pokemon, or like close to perfect IV Pokemon, weren't really as common as what they are now. Like a lot of the time now you can go into like Terra raids and stuff like that, and it doesn't really, I don't know, it wasn't really the same back then. So it's quite complicated, I always thought. Demi, you remember your first attempt at EV training? Used an already fully EV trained Pokemon and wondered why you wasn't seeing the large number increases. Oh yeah, of course, because if you're using one that you journey through the game with, it tends to have maxed out its EVs across the board, doesn't it? Just naturally. Ham, good... Well, no, great question. Favourite starter of all time? Tough one. I mean, Cyndaquil probably for, like, nostalgia, in the sense of it was the first Pokemon I ever chose. But in... If I'm picking, like, my actual favourite, it might be either Sceptile, like that whole line, or Infernape. I think those two are like really, really, really ingrained in me as like really cool Pokemon. What about you? Calamari just remembered that. Remember Johnstone going over 7 times odds for a Masuda Hunt Fione. Oh god, that's brutal. Well, I think I've paid my dues with the Vulpix, so hopefully, that will never happen again. Oh, did you really? Did you have the IV function and stuff in the older games? I didn't know that. I always thought it was like people had to work them out through, like looking at stats and working out what the max would be at a certain level, and then looking at yours and things like that. Calamari had a notebook filled with just counting the EVs. Blake, I've got a plan. I've got certain Pokemon that I want to get. I'll be honest with you, Dragapult is not on the list. But I have changed my mind before, so you never know. But yeah, for right now, Dragapult is not on the list. Oh, there's another one. Oh, it was male? Oh god. Take that counter back. You were able to have your IVs checked back in Emerald, but it was super vague. No way. There you go. I did not know that. But I'm glad you can't wait to see the streams, Blake. I really need to get myself an answer for this. What's your favourite shiny Pokemon? Because people always ask me, and I always stutter because I'm like, I don't know. Probably. I don't know. Is it Spiritomb still? It has been Spiritomb for a long time. But I feel like... if I looked through the whole Pokédex, I probably would pick something else. It's just that Spiritomb's kind of fresh in my mind from BDSP. Yours are Greninja and Charizard. Also, you like black shinies. Good picks. Both of them are really good. I mean, I can name you some that I just like, off the top of my head, I like. You know? Spiritomb, Corviknight, Rhydom, some of the ones that I've planned for this deal, for this game, like Raikou, Druddigon. You know, I always struggle with picking a favourite, I think, because I feel like my brain is not programmed to have a long-term favourite necessarily. Like, I kind of, each challenge that I do, I end up finding a new favourite or a new Pokemon that I'm like, oh, I really love this one. So it's hard for me to pick a favourite. But I'll go with Spiritomb for now. Oh, good question. What is my favourite Mega Pokemon? I think it honestly might be Mega Ampharos. I think that's a really cool alternate design. Yeah, I think I'd go with Mega Ampharos. I hope it's in ZA. No, it's male. No. Calamari likes green shinies, like Espeon and Mewtwo. I'll be honest, I struggle liking Espeon. I do like Mewtwo, to be fair. There are certain green shinies that I like Scizor. I feel like Espeon as well is one that looks good in some games, but maybe not in others. Like, I feel like Espeon in Sword and Shield doesn't look as good as Espeon in Legends Arceus. Your favourite Charizard, why? And James's are yellow shinies. Yellow shinies are really good. Really good. I mean, I've kind of got a couple. Riolu. I guess Slowbro doesn't count, but Slowpoke did. They're both pretty good. Oh, have I ever failed a shiny? And how did I fail it? I've failed a couple, to be fair. In my Legends Arceus video, I failed either 2 or 3, I think. One was a Ponyta right at the beginning of the game, and that was frustrating because I felt like I'd done everything I could to catch it, but it just didn't stay in the ball. One was a Stantler that I just kind of messed up on. It just ran away as soon as it saw me. Oh, and one was an Abra, which just disappeared. I saw it for about a split second, and then it was gone. The most annoying thing about that one was people in the comments trying to tell me that it respawns, and I was like, it definitely doesn't respawn. It's gone. Like, they do blip in and out of existence if they haven't seen you, but if they've seen you, they just disappear off the face of the earth. Like, that's 100% true. So yeah, there's 3. I don't think I didn't fail any in BDSP, I haven't failed any in this game, I haven't failed any in Scarlet and Violet, but Legends Arceus is just a different kind of game, isn't it? I think I also failed a shiny Chansey in Legends Arceus because it decided to run away. So, there you go. What about you guys? Ninja's favourite Mega is Gengar. Gengar's really good, to be fair. James is Ordino. Ordino's so cool. It's a very weird Pokemon to choose as a Mega, but I love it. It's nice to give the spotlight to a Pokemon that's not historically the most popular. I think Mega Absol's pretty cool. Yeah, it's female. Calamari likes shiny Espeon because it looks like an alien. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. Yeah, when you think about it. And you failed an Abra and Arceus too. There you go. A fellow Abra failer. Luckily you haven't failed one because you usually hatch eggs. That's pretty good. Pretty good. It feels very sad to fail one. Even if it's like a common one or, you know, one that you can easily get back, it still sucks. Blake, you wanting to get a shiny for Coco in Scarlet, but don't know how to do the method to get it. It's just to do, isn't it just hatch eggs? I mean, I don't know how you really do the picnic method in Scarlet and Violet, because I never really hatch eggs there either. I never do Masuda in that game. But, I'm sure it'll be easy to look up if you just find a video on YouTube. Nope, there's one. Oh, Ham, you did fail one in Pokemon Go yesterday. That's brutal. What was the Pokemon? And do you know what, Calamari? I think you may have told me that story before, maybe? Soft resetting over a shiny Chikorita. That is brutal. Yeah, that would be very sad. Especially one that's 1 in 8,192. I can't imagine that one. Like, you've never even shiny hunted until a while ago when you hunted for Dreepy in Violet to transfer to Shield. Nice. That's pretty cool. You got it back after 2 Totodiles, but it's a pretty humbling experience losing a shiny in a 8,182. I bet it is. That's the thing. It feels. Oh, it feels bad in Scarlet and Violet, or in, you know, even in like Arceus. But you know that you're gonna find it again soon because the odds are so good. But I just can't. Yeah, I can't imagine losing one in those games. But fair play to you for getting it back. A lot of people would have just kind of said, nah, I'm not doing that again. You think losing a shiny is a rite of passage for shiny hunters? Yeah. Yeah, we've all got to lose one, haven't we? At least. I mean, it's part of the problem, isn't it? Is, you know, we spend so much time looking for these things, and even when we get them, it doesn't necessarily equal success. So what was my first ever shiny? Great question. I would love to say it was one that I found on the channel, but it's not. It was a Mienfu, and I think it was in either X and Y or Sun and Moon. So a long time ago. And I'm pretty sure I lost it as well at some point. It got lost in my boxes or the transfer up to Pokemon Home. Maybe I restarted a save file. I can't remember. That's probably the most likely scenario. So yeah. But I wasn't looking for it. It was just random. So I will say that while finding the random ones is really cool, I think I actually find it a lot more rewarding to just go out and look for one. And I know that's obvious because I'm spending a lot of time looking for them, so obviously it's more rewarding. But, I don't know. I think I would prefer to just go out and look for my own rather than find a random one. Ham, you failed a Porygon. Oh, that's a shame because Porygon's really good as well. Yours Calamari was a Doduo in a ROM hack, and it was full odds, and that started your shiny hunting hobby. Awesome. I'm going to hope that by the end of today's stream we at least get to 800. And if we can get to 800, then that means, you know, we'll be 300 in, which is about half odds. So, that's not too bad. No problems, James. Just thanks so much for staying on and joining. And I'll probably see you in the new year now. I mean, I'll be on Discord, so if you need me, just drop me a message. But stream-wise, this is the last one, isn't it? So I will see you probably in the new year. Have a fantastic Christmas and a fantastic new year as well. Thanks a ton for your support this year. You've been one of the OGs. Drive safe, as you say. No probs, Ham. Again, thanks for joining. And same goes to you. Have a lovely Christmas and New Year if I don't speak to you again. But yeah, thanks so much. Oh, hiya, Zach. Your first shiny was Diggersby in X and Y in the Friend Safari. Awesome. Good morning to you. Well, evening here, but good morning to you, where you are. What's my favourite sport? Probably football. I mean, I don't really watch a lot of football anymore, or play football anymore. But I used to play quite a lot. Like 15 years of playing football when I was younger. So yeah, what's your favourite sport? Oh, I do like a bit of badminton as well. Pretty good at badminton, or I was. But not now. Zeke, you've given up on the Alolan Raichu dream. Oh no. 6 with Destiny marks now. Oh, I'm sorry. 56 shiny Alolan Raichu with a total 14 with marks. Damn. It's crazy. Good going, though. I'm going to find one more, and I'm going to go and take a break. Oh, there's one. Oh, that wasn't the Brilliant Aura one. Right, I'll be back in like not 5 minutes, maybe like 3 minutes, guys. Won't be too long. Right, I'm back. Sorry, Zach, I missed your message before I went. Yeah, I'm all good, thanks. This shiny hunt is definitely a lot slower than what I thought it was going to be. We've been streaming for 3 hours and 41 minutes, and we have found... we started at 580, so we found 20, 120... We found 136 in 3 hours and 41 minutes, which I think is very, very... slow progress. On the bright side, obviously, you know, by the end of today, we'll be half odds at least. If we can get to 800 encounters. So, there's a silver lining in that. I think what I'm going to do as well, to just to make things less confusing for people, is I'm going to change the counter to 216. Because really that is the true counter, isn't it? You know, 216 is how many brilliant aura combi we've encountered. I know we had to knock out 500, but I'm not going to count them because they're not part of the brilliant aura. So yeah, I'll go to 216. But yeah, I'm all good other than that. Last stream before Christmas. And yeah, I'm just looking forward to having a nice chill over Christmas, a nice rest. Spend some time with family, you know? How about you, Zach? How are you doing today? Blake, your favourite sport's basketball? Nice. Basketball's really cool. I was never really much good at it. Do you like watching it, or do you like playing it? Or both? Sweet, welcome stream. Gamerzilla is your name, and you're king of the gamers. Excellent. Really excellent. Now, who made you the king? Did you make yourself the king, or was there a vote? Calamari, great question. How long did it take to get Vulpix? Well, so in terms of real life, it took about 2 months. 2 months, which worked out to 27 streams of 5 to 6 hours or more. And a little bit of offline hunting as well. But if you wanted to break it down, like literally, if you wanted an exact number of minutes and hours, let's do this, because I don't think I've actually calculated this, and it would be a good thing to do. So, let's say I can find 3 of those Motorstoke Gym Pokemon in a minute. It was about that. I think it may have been slightly over a minute, but let's just say a minute. So 3 times 60, obviously 180 every hour. So, let me do 24,311 divided by... No, wait, sorry. Let me not do that. Hang on. 180 every hour. How many times would it be? So 24,311 divided by 180. I think it took me 135 hours. Ugh, that's horrible. But yeah, if I can find 180 of them in an hour, then I divide 24,311 by 180, and that gives me the amount of hours it took, which is 135. So yeah, quite a lot. That's 24:48. So 4. That is about 5.5 real days of life. Lol. It's a long time. A long time for shiny Vulpix. But you better believe that it felt good when it popped up. That was good. A shame that it was off stream, because I spent so much time on stream looking for it, and then I got it like the one time that I did offline hunting. Yep, so Good point. Human as well, actually. It probably was longer. Probably was longer. Because there was a time when my Pokemon had the abilities that popped up and made it even... take even longer. I know with the Shiny Sparkle, it was still about 3 in a minute. Because I remember I checked that when I had Hitmontop. But yeah. Still brutal. There was probably a little bit of time where I had to use... I think didn't I use like a Tranquil that was not a Shiny to encounter it. So maybe that took some time off. Maybe that evened things out a little bit. Because it had no Shiny Sparkle and no ability. But I don't think I used that for very long. So it is really, really crazy to think about, because I remember on one of the first few streams that we did, this was at like 3,500 encounters, I think. Riolu said, you know, like, what Pokemon should you use to, I don't know, to like encounter this thing, because obviously the other trainers got Pokemon. To think at that point where I was like virtually at full odds, and I was thinking, oh, it could be any moment now. We had another 21,000 encounters to go. That's just crazy, isn't it? That should never have happened. But it did. Got real scared it would lead to the Shiny being KO'd. Oh, 100%. If the trainer's Pokemon at that gym could be Shiny, I would have seen them a few times, I think. Definitely. You are spot on, though. It's so poetic that it was Vulpix. I don't know. I really thought I was going to get Sizzlipede, didn't I? But the longer that it went on, the more and more I was thinking it's going to be a Litwick. I just know it. Like, it's going to be... I'm going to spend all this time and I'm going to get a Pokemon that I didn't even really want. But maybe I got some good karma points from asking the chat if we could get rid of Litwick and actually going with the decision not to. Maybe that scored me some brownie points with the shiny gods. You're not wrong. At that point, I just wanted to get out. But I am obviously really glad that it was Vulpix, because if it had been Litwick, I don't think it would have stayed in my team long term. And I don't know about Sizzlipede, but I have a feeling that it might not have stayed in my team long term, but Ninetales absolutely will. Like, I'm not going to get rid of Ninetales. It's going to stay. I'm gonna have a little ride round, because I feel like I'm not seeing any over there. Do you know what? As inefficient as it is, I just can't, like, concentrate on them when I'm moving. Do you know what I mean? You think that added another 10k? Well, at least I got what I wanted. Oh, if you'd have asked me though, would I have rather seen a Litwick or another 10,000 encounters for a Vulpix? I don't know what I would have picked. How's the curry hunt going, Demi? Any better? I kind of thought maybe you'd not given up on it, but you were taking a break. Understandably. Because it sounds brutal. Oh, it's male, god damn it. Question, what is the point of Fione? I don't know, maybe there's, I think maybe the answer to that one is to do with when Manaphy and Fione originally came out. Maybe there was like a, maybe there was a point to it back then. I don't know, to be honest. Like maybe Manaphy was like the rare version that you really wanted to get if you went to an event or something, but there was a chance to get Fione. I have no idea. But yeah, you aren't wrong. It does seem fairly pointless, doesn't it? Calamari's just imagining the relief the NPCs got in that room when I got the Vulpix. 100%. Could finally see the families again. Breathe fresh air. Eat. Drink. Everybody's basically hostages. We did have some really fun, like, lore behind that, where, like, the entire city of Motorstoke just kind of crumbled because we brought it to a halt. You know, like, tourists couldn't come and visit because the gym challenge event never ended. People, like, hotels had to close down because the guests went home and nobody else wanted to book in until the event was over. Shops closed not long after because there was no tourists coming. Things like that. And is Vulpix my longest hunt? It is, not just in this game, but literally ever. I've never had a shiny hunt as long as Vulpix. So yeah, it really was, you know, a massive one. Well, I sincerely hope that I don't see another one like that for a long time. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, actually, you're right as well, human. I'd forgot about that fact. Yeah, I never used to count the number of encounters in like Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus and stuff, so I probably have gone full odds before, or over full odds before, but I've just not realised it. But as far as I know, from the shiny hunts that I've actually like counted, Vulpix was not only my first ever over odds hunt, but it was my first ever way over odds hunt as well. BDSP, I didn't go a single shiny hunt over odds, and I got the very, very lucky 99 soft reset Chimchar, which is just, you know, incredible. Isn't it just pronounced Fion? It might be, to be fair. I'm not sure. Maybe I just add an E on for some reason. Like, do I say Fione, don't I? Fione. But I think you're right. I think it might just be Fione. I think you could. Yeah, I think you could be right with that one. Fione. Fione. Fione sounds right. Why do I say Fione? Is it because it's got an extra E on the end? But then... I don't know. It could be either. This is annoying me. I'm just going to pick it up. What else have we got? Thanks, Calamari. But yes, as Human says, I cannot, unfortunately, help jinxing myself. I always jinx myself. Always jinx myself. But at the same time, I don't believe in jinxes, so I feel like it's okay, you know? It's one of those things. Oh, yeah, also finally got the blue shuckle. I saw that this morning on Discord. I think I did message about it, but huge congrats. It looks great. Shuckle is a pretty underrated shiny, to be fair. I do really like it. It's a nice colour scheme. You're male, so I'm going to ignore you. Oh, Ham, welcome back. That was quick. Really quick. Yeah, I mean, it's one of them, innit? Pokemon names are just made up anyway. I know all words are made up, but I always find it funny when people are like, you know, actually it's Arceus, because I just think, who cares? Arceus, Arceus, you know, like someone at the Pokemon Company just made that up. So I can understand wanting to know what the correct version is, but I mean more like, they both work fine, you know. But I can understand wanting to know what like the actual version is. I just mean, I find it funny when people like sort of like get weirdly like nitpicky about them. I always think it's a Pokemon name. just say whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter. Oh, the little sparkle. Do you mean the tiny mushroom that I picked up? Yeah, it was bugging me, but I just kept leaving it, and then I was like, right, I've had enough. I need to pick it up. Fair enough, Ham. Just went to dinner. Oh, another one. That was quick. Oh, Pixley. Welcome to stream, dude. It has been so long. How are you doing? Don't know if anybody's ever seen Pixelate's channel, but another very good YouTuber. You know, if you like Snowlad stuff, or like BP Nuzlocke. Pixelate does very similar stuff. He's in my if you go to the bottom of my channel, the little featured section, he's right there. Very cool guy. Good. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're doing well. And yeah, I'm all good, thanks. Yeah, just looking for this Combee, which is taking forever. This is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be for the Brilliant Aura stuff. I don't know if you've ever done it. We've been streaming for 4 hours, and we have found... we started at 80, so we found 150 spawns in 4 hours, which is crazy. But it is 1 in 585 odds, so there is hope that I will find it sooner rather than later. But yeah, there you go. Oh no! If people say Arceus with an S sound, I better hear them say arse phone. Yeah. But again, it's the same. It's like what I was saying. It's whether it's Arceus or Arceus, it's the same thing, innit? It's like it's just a Pokemon name. You know, they made it up. It's not a real word. It's not like I don't know. It's not a real word, so it doesn't matter. You are Pixelate. You're in the little sort of other creators section for sure. I think you've been there for a while, to be fair. I've only just added Snowlad, but yeah, you've definitely been in there for a while. I don't have any mods on. No, this is just like literally a regular cartridge of the game. So there's no boosts to shiny odds unless I do things like the Brilliant Aura or unless I do Masuda. There's no, there's no shinies in the overworld or anything. It's literally just a regular copy. So it's kind of like my BDSP run, to be honest. It's quite a long-winded one. I don't know if you've seen the bottom of the screen yet, but there is one shiny hunt along the bottom of the screen that you might kind of spit your drink out at. And that took 2 months. What else was I going to say? Oh yeah, Calamari, good question. What made me choose Combee for the Brilliant Hunt? Pretty much just that. The Brilliant Aura Hunt is a funny one. Originally, I wanted to do Riolu as a shiny hunt for this, but it only appears at like a 5% rate, and as you've seen, I need as many spawns as possible on screen for this to be like viable. If there's not enough spawns, it's just going to take me, it's going to be like another Vulpix, basically. So what I decided to do was, I've only ever found male shiny Combee, which sucks. You can find, obviously, female Combee really easily in this game, because you can see, like, physically in the overworld, and it's good quality, unlike Scarlet and Violet, that it's a female. And then on top of that, you can use... the male cute charm lead to get more... Oh! I've got Pokerus. Oh my god. Oh my god! No way! No way have I got Pokerus. Oh... That's so rare. That's so rare. I didn't even know. What? Right, I need to put one of these in the box, don't I? I need to preserve this so I can spread it. Oh my god. I'm actually going to have Pokerus marked shinies. Holy. That is brilliant. I'm a bit speechless, to be honest, because I wasn't prepared for that. One in 21,845. Oh, no way. Right, okay, that's awesome, obviously. I'm glad I paused because now we've got proof on stream, but we've also got like, you know, I can save some and I can spread that round hopefully to the rest of my team. No way has that just happened. That's wild. What was I saying? Yeah, so I can use the male cute charm lead of Jigglypuff to get more female spawns, and I can see them in the overworld, and on top of that, like Human said, I originally wanted to hunt the static, like the strong spawn Vespiquen in the wild area, but then because the Motorstoke gym took so long, I kind of just said, listen, I may as well try and do some easier shiny hunts rather than using a strong spawn. Obviously, that's going to go out the window in 2025 because I'm going to be using the Drudigon spawn in the Isle of Armor to get a strong spawn Pokemon, but still, yeah, there you go. That's why I wanted to. Calamari, that's the best question I have ever been asked because you literally got me to see that I had Pokerus. Thank you so much. No probs at all, Pixel. Thanks so much for stopping by. It's really good to see you. And yeah, good luck for your voiceover and stuff for your next vid. Take care. Really good to see him. Yeah, Demi, there you go. Both of us got a team with Pokerus. That is really crazy. I don't know if I am gonna get. What the thing is right in this challenge, and this is what I'm gonna write when I release the video. People will have seen the ultimate highest of highs of shiny hunting and the lowest of lows. You know, 300 random encounters for a shiny Rookidee, 414 for a shiny Tyrogue, 24,000 for a Vulpix. Then Pokerus. It's nuts. Sorry, by the way, Ham, I never answered your question. What is Pokerus? So it basically is, and I'll show you this now in my team. You can see it there on the above the held item part. It says Pokerus, and it has that little mark. And I think does that mark stays, doesn't it, on a Pokemon? If I go back here, if I go to boxes, can you see there in the top right where it's got the shiny mark next to the poison and psychic types? It's got like the little shiny sparkles, but then it's also got that like face with the X over it. That's the Pokerus mark. It's basically an infection almost. It's like a virus for your Pokemon. And it... Oh, hang on. Pokemon Shield covers... Oh! Sorry, course, you can't see it. My bad. Give me a second. Let me move this a little bit. Well done. Good spot. Sorry. Can you see that now? Next to the type-ins, you've got the little... where I've just moved the badge. You got the little pink smiley face. That is the Pokerus mark, and it matches what's on the summary, which you can see there in the sort of mid-left Pokerus. It's kind of described as like a virus or infection that your Pokemon can get at any point in the game. It usually it happens after like a random encounter, and it doubles your EVs when you're in battle. So say I went into a battle now with a Combee. I don't know what Combee gives for an EV, but let's say it gives speed EVs. Instead of giving 1, it would give 2 to a Pokemon with Pokerus. If that Pokemon was holding a matchup race, it would give 4, I believe. And if it was holding the power items, then it would get like, instead of getting 10, it would get 20, you know. So, but really, it's not so much as useful as it is for EV training. It's not really like why you would do it, if that makes sense. You would do it really solely for the rarity. Do you know what I mean? I think I'm gonna give. I'm just gonna put a couple of random Pokemon in the party so that I can like spread this around, and hopefully pass it on to future shinies that I catch. I don't know how it works entirely, but we'll give it a go. And yeah, like Demi said, it's 1 in 21,845, so it's very, very, very rare. Like, it's way rarer than a shiny. So, yep, pretty cool. Very happy with that. And that might be the first time, in fact, no, it is the first time in a playthrough of a shiny-only run that I've found Pokerus. I mean, I suppose most people probably never find Pokerus, if it is that rare. You know, when I was a kid, I never found random shinies. I played Pokemon for years and years and years and years and never bumped into a shiny, and Pokerus was way rarer. But I did get Pokerus when I was a kid. I remember getting it once. I don't remember what copy of a game it was in. I want to say maybe like Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I don't know for certain. But I have had it once before. Almost as rare as the Motorstock Vulpix, yeah. Yeah. Oh god, that that just shows how rare that Vulpix is as well. I mean, just think now, I have a Vulpix that is literally rarer than Pokerus with Pokerus. It's crazy. Oh, nice. You got it once in Fire Red. Oh, it's the shiny. It's the shiny. We've got it. What an absolutely wild, right? What an absolutely wild 10 minutes. We just found out we had Pokerus in the entire team, and then we find the shiny right afterwards. Honest to God. What is that look? There it is. After 241 brilliant aura encounters, shiny Combee appears. Oh, it's beautiful as well. Will the Premier Ball streak continue? Yes! Let's go. What a Christmas present that is. Last stream of the year. With like, what, 2 hours to go? Gorgeous. Right, I already know what the... Oh, no, I didn't mean to do that. I already know what the nickname's going to be. So, let me just get this out. Oh wow, Sobble and Lucario already got the Pokerus. Where would Combee have been put? Oh, there. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to very quickly take my newly infected Pokerus Pokemon. Keep them there. There it is with a honey as well. Holding a honey. Saved. I'll go to the Pokemon Center and we'll do the nickname there. Oh, what? What a cool Sunday this has been. Pokerus and a shiny Combee. Oh my god, I'm gonna get a shiny Vespiquen for reals. For reals. This is cool. Right, let's rate a nickname. I would agree. So I already know what this is going to be for us. It's going to be Dolores, who is really the main character of Westworld. Like, she is the sort of like damsel in distress at the beginning, but by the end is like a cold-blooded killer. And I feel like that very much embodies a Combee to Vespiquen transformation. So I'm going to go with Dolores. So I mean, we can definitely evolve right now. We just need to find maybe a fitting place to do that. Let's go and evolve her back where we found her. Eek. Full shiny team, yeah. Very good point. Calamari says, good stream to end the year. Definitely. Definitely. I got the shiny when he was making a sandwich. Awesome. And thanks Zeke and Fasten as well. And all of you. You know, Demi, Gonshi, Ham, Human. Everybody who's here. Thank you so much. Very cool. Right, let's I've got the huge benefit of a lot of the prep that I did for the fossil hunt is that I have so many candies to evolve this with. So let's try. Let me just test this. If I just use 3, because I don't know how much that is. Oh, 23. That's going to be enough to evolve her at least. Here we go. Oh, that's so good. I'll tell you what, I've seen this shiny on like Cerebi and stuff. Looks way better like on my screen right now. That is a cool shiny. So before I do anything else, let's like actually look at Dolores rather than me just carry on leveling her up. I'll take the honey. Obviously, we always put this mark on. And I'll try and get Pokerus on her, like, ASAP. So is that... Oh, that's not good for a Vespiquen. Speed up, attack down. Am I right in saying that that's what that is? Yeah, it is. Oh, that's not great, I'll be honest. However, I'm pretty sure that I can give it a mint or change that, so it's no problem. Now, the weird thing with Vespiquen is, to be fair, I think it might have... Let me just double check. It might have equal special attack and attack stats, as well as special defense and defense stats, which gives us a good indicator into what her IVs probably are. Looking at these... Let me just find... We're in the decks first. Yeah, so she's got she's got 80 attack, 80 special attack. And then she's got 102 defense, 102 special defense. So I would guess that that means... Now, bear in mind, Brilliant Aura Pokemon have at least two guaranteed best IVs. Obviously, I don't have the judge function in this game, so I can't say for certain what they are. But I would guess maybe special defense, because that is 5 higher than defense, despite them being the same for base. And I don't know, you know, maybe special attack? Or HP. Let's have a look at other people's HP. Hard to say. Hard to say. I'll tell you what we can do, actually, that'll make this so much easier. If we save this game, and let me just go into an encounter just so I can get the Pokerus to transfer over to Dolores. We'll go into exactly human. We'll go into home and we'll have a little look in home. Oh, that's not transferred. Let's just get that done first, because I do want that to be something. May as well put her at the head of the pie, actually. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see her. Let's see her in battle. What does she look like? Oh, beautiful. Let's have a little look around, see what the angles are. What do you all think of Vespiquen Shiny? Do you think pretty good? Could be better? Do you like it? I do quite like it, to be fair. I think it's like different enough to the original, but it doesn't change it so much that it's like too out there and weird. Yeah, I quite like it. Ham, what will I be doing now? Probably just for the next couple of hours. I'll just I'll get Dolores to like a battle ready sort of status. You know, I'll get her to be the same level as the rest of my team. And maybe we'll just do a little bit of like preparation for the next gym or something. Nothing too big. Let me just see if that's transferred over. No. Maybe I have to do this quite a bit. I'll just run into like 5 Pokemon, run away, and then we'll see. It'll be interesting to see if I can get her to, sweep, what's Opal? I would like to think that I could, but you never know. I mean, I got Riolu to sweep, Alistair. It took a couple of tries, I'll be honest, it wasn't my first try, but it was pretty... It was consistent enough that I think, you know, I could have done it over and over again. I'll probably still do it after stream, Ham, if that's alright. Oh, there we go, Pokerus. She's got it. Yeah, I'll probably still do it after stream, but just so that everyone else doesn't have to, like, watch us trading. But I promise you I will do that tonight. Like, I'll be ending stream earlier than what I would usually do, because obviously we've got the shiny. And we have been going for 4.5 hours, so probably at 8 o'clock I'll end the stream. But, and then I'll trade, I promise. Right, so saved. Let's go back out of this. Give me, well, actually, can you guys think of anything? Does home reveal any kind of, like, information about you? Because I can't for the life of me remember. Like, if I click on home now, it's not like that, is it? You can just kind of go on it, and everyone doesn't have to... You guys aren't going to see my personal info or anything like that. No, I didn't think so either. Okay, cool. One thing I do need to do probably... Sorry, I've just realised. I have to put her in the box, don't I? Actually, we may as well check all of them. No, it's all good as long as it doesn't reveal anything. I'm not really bothered. I just want to be sort of not even sure. Just wanted to double check in advance. Obviously, if it does, don't worry. I'm not going to hold anyone accountable because it would be my fault for risking it. I just was asking. Oh, what a nice end to the year, guys. Well over halfway into the shield. Shiny hunting. Challenge. Vulpix in my rearview mirror. Oh, I didn't. Oh no. I didn't save. Just kidding. I saved like I saved a lot. I was really paranoid. I was really paranoid. Let us see. Oh my god, so many Riolu. So. Here we go. Actually, let's check all of them. So, so my Hitmontop is obviously not great. Pretty average, but that's fine. Oh, Calamari, no probs at all. Well, enjoy your sleep. Well done on wrapping all your gifts. And thanks so much for joining. And you've been here pretty much the whole time. So so thanks so much. I hope that we'll see you in the new year as well for more streams. But thank you so much. Enjoy your Christmas and enjoy your new year. So yeah, human. Yeah, he's decent, and that's about it. My Riolu is pretty good. Pretty good. But that's about it. I called it. I said, didn't I? I said that special attack and special defense. Well, I said definitely special defense and maybe special attack. I called it. Okay, so that's actually not terrible then. If I can put a mint on Dolores, then I can work with that. It's a little bit of a shame because Vespiquen's like... Vespiquen's... sorry. Sort of like... What's the word now that I'm thinking of? Vespiquen's unique moveset, let's say, of things like attack order and defend order and things like that tend to rely more on being a good attacker. So, I mean, I'll just reveal some of the moveset for you. Fell Stinger, which is a physically attacking move that when it knocks out a target, raises their attack by like 4 stages. That's a shame to miss out on. Fury Cutter, I would say a shame to miss out on. Attack Order, which is a 90 base power physical bug type move where the user calls out its underlings to pummel the target, critical hits land more easily. That's also pretty unfortunate to miss out on. We can still make use of Defend Order, which raises both defense and special defense. It works a bit like Cosmic Power. And it gets Slash, Power Gem as special attacking moves. It gets Venoshock and Toxic, Hex, all very good. Sludge Bomb, Toxic Spikes. So I feel like I can make this... Oh, Bug Buzz as well. I feel like I can make this work with a special attack in Vespiquen. And it's Sword and Shield, so I can definitely make it work. So, there's that. Let me just end the poll, first of all. Those of you who said the pun has guaranteed it, you were correct. Today was always going to be a shiny. Well done. Well done, you guys. Congrats, Demi. Shiny Geodude. A golden rock. So, that's Dolores. What is Maeve like? Maeve is a sort of a fantastic and decent, but because special attack is fantastic, that's not really fantastic. So yeah, not great for Maeve. Charlotte. Oh, Charlotte's not great either, to be fair. Pretty good special defense. Pretty good speed, which we didn't want. Decent in everything else. Yeah. Clem is alright, actually. She's got fantastic speed and very good special attack. And very good HP. So Clem's pretty good. But yeah, Charlotte... Oh, no. Charlotte's not done so well. And that's a real shame, because I really love Galarian Slowbro, but again, it's Shield, Sword and Shield, you know, we should be able to get away with it. Maeve isn't going to be staying in the team. Dolores is new to the team. She's going to be brilliant based on her two perfect IVs. Pretty sure that Elsie's going to do well. Hector's just alright. Lovely, there we go. So now we know special attack and special defense are Dolores's two main strengths. Actually, let me quit out of this. I don't like quitting when I haven't, like, backed out. You know what I mean? Ugh. Yeah, Sam and Not Ask, I did. I found it not that long ago. So if you want to go back to, you know, maybe about 20 minutes ago, I'm pretty sure that was around about the time that I found it. Obviously, 241 is the number of encounters, so you wouldn't miss it. So yeah. Oh, and yeah, Demi clipped it as well. Well done, Demi. You're a star. So yeah, there we go. That concludes our hunt for a shiny Combee into a Vespiquen, and we got Pokerus, which how that's the really crazy thing, isn't it? Right, let's level Dolores up to the rest of the team. So we want to get her to about level 37. Oops, no, I don't want to use that on Maeve. So let's use 4 this time. Level 29. Don't need an aromatherapy. I do need a slash. Might as well just get rid of slash now. Do 6. Very close now. Power Gem. I will also take Power Gem, but I probably am gonna need for the for Opal's gym, Sludge Bomb. So I need to, maybe to the end of today's stream would be a good time to go and find Sludge Bomb. Ooh, Toxic. Probably not going to learn Defend Order before Opal, I don't think. That'll do, 38. Right, now let's compare her stats to everyone else. So she's got 77 special attack, which if we compare that to the others, Hector. Oh, she's actually got just slightly more than Clem. And not far off Charlotte's. So that's not terrible. Obviously, special defense and defense are the key ones for her. 94 and 86 are pretty high compared to the rest of my team, for the most part. So yeah, not bad. I think that's a good find. And obviously, Dolores is probably one of the first Pokemon other than Elsie and Clem that is going to be in the team for the long term, let's say. Right, now we've got to find how we can get Sludge Bomb, because that is going to be key for Opal if I want to sweep. It is a technical record, so it's not a TM, which is good news, because that usually means that you can get it before like the late stages of the game. Maybe you can shop for it in the wild area as well. TR22, yeah, it looks like you can. So, now begins a different kind of shiny hunt, which is the hunt for the technical record 22. Ooh. Oh, poison jab. Close. I occasionally just like purchasing some that I know I'm probably going to use at some point or another. So am I ending in streaming 20 minutes or am I going longer? Well, it depends, to be fair. Probably will end it soonish because I've only got all I've got to do is get Sludge Bomb. But yeah, I don't 100% know, to be honest, Ham. Depends on how long it takes me to find this thing. But for now, sit back, relax, enjoy the beautiful scenery of the wild area. Even though you've been looking at it for the last 4 hours and 42 minutes. Enjoy the music, the Pokemon, the people. What was the Corfish here? Oh, that's quite cool. I didn't realise Corfish was like an overworld spawn in the wild area for some reason. Not a bad trade, that. None of those. Let me go down to the nursery, and then I'll go up to Hammerlock as well. This is the good thing about the What Traders. There's so many of them. And then you can just date skip if you need to as well. I definitely don't have... I don't think you can learn Sludge Wave. That's a no-go. Pick up a Psychic just in case something else can learn that later. Leech Life isn't going to be useful. That's a shame. Maybe what I might need to do here is the like the date skipping. Good question, Ham. What will be my 7th hunt? That will be Drudigon, and it's in the Isle of Armor DLC. Oh, actually, while I'm here, do I have Bug Buzz? I don't have Bug Buzz. May as well take one of those for Vespiquen. Might take one of those for Clem as well. My trainer, right? Oh yeah. How do you do that? Now, what's the? Is it the Y-com? It is, isn't it? There he is. You know what was funny was last, because on the last stream that we did, I remember telling you guys that I was going to go and beat, no, sorry, not yesterday, last week when we got Riolu, and I was going to go and get Drudigon, wasn't I? And I said I was going to go and beat Alistair, and then I was going to come back here and carry on hunting Combee, etc, etc. And I remember I got to one of those artist people is right before you get to Stow on Side. And I instantly knew what you meant from when you were talking about Motorstock. Like, I saw him and I went, oh, yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that guy's crazy. Oh, actually. Oh, I've already got one. It's all good. Hmm. Sorry, by the way, because this part is going to be boring, but like, you know, it's just the way it is. Unfortunately, you get to this point in the game, you've just found your shiny, can't start on the next shiny, but there's not really much else to do, so may as well just prepare for the next gym. Isn't it so lucky that you can mess with the time in Scarlet and Violet and Sword and Shield? Like, can you imagine what these games would be like if you couldn't do this? They'd be so bad, wouldn't they? They wouldn't be well optimized, like, at all. It's like they were made with this specifically in mind, but that's just crazy. I'll pick up a substitute just in case. Cosmic Power don't need. Dragon Pulse, no. No, no, no. Oh my god. No. What's the next plan? So I'm just... All I need to do right now is just look for Sludge Bomb, ready for Opal. Because I really want Vespiquen to be able to sweep her team. But yeah, after that, not really anything right now. I'm going to be... In the new year, I'll look for Druddigon, for sure. But yeah, until then, there's not really a lot that I can do. So I've just kind of got to do this, then end stream, and then go off and beat the next gym. Come back in the new year, ready for another shiny hunt. Tell you what, it's nice to have found 2 shinies in December. Like, after not finding any in the entirety of, you know, well, for most of November and all of October, and a good while in September too. Like, nice to be back to normal, I guess is what I'm trying to say. And Druddigon is probably going to ruin that. So... yeah, it's a semblance of a plan, Gonchi. That's the thing. Whenever I do these, like, whenever I do these streams, if we find the shiny before the end of stream, it kind of just... There's not much else to do, you know? It's kind of just like I get set up for the next gym. And then end stream. So I would totally understand if everyone would just, like, you know, would be like, oh, I don't want to watch stream no more. This is boring to me now. I'm getting a bit unlucky. Maybe there's a better way of doing this. Maybe I should go to like a poison raid or something. Let me see what poison raids there are, because I did this for bulk up. Do you remember me telling you that I had to go around? Oh, so many places. So North Lake Mylock, Roselia, Common Den. Is this North Lake? Yeah, it is North Lake Mylock. Roselia in Common Den 29. Well, there's a few others as well. Here we go. It looks like it's the one. I think I know which one it is. Might be a lot of time skipping here, but at least we'll get some raids. I have a feeling that it's this one. Oh, it's 100% that one. So it looks like Roselia, Quillfish, Drapion, Vileplume, Toxapex. There's loads here. That's really good. So really I'm looking for like 3-star raids, I think. It's a little bit complicated sometimes trying to figure out what it is that you're supposed to be getting. So what I want to do here is invite others. We're out. Change the date. Oops, I didn't want to change my console battery, I didn't want that. Change the date. Go back in the game. Quit. See what the next one is. 3-star Roselia, so that should do it. That was quick. And let's use Dolores. You know? Let's see how she does. Oh, I forgot I didn't have I've not got move animations on. I need to change that back. Hopefully this does it. Hey, there we go. And that should give us Sludge Bomb. Should. Oh, I must have sold all of my Pokeballs. I'll just use a Premier. Do you know what? You get a lot of good Pokeballs in Sword and Shield. I don't know if anyone needs, if anybody else has noticed this, but like, I feel like in Scarlet and Violet, at least until you maybe have unlocked like the item printer and things like that. I don't know. It seems like you only get like kind of like regular Pokeballs. I seem to have accumulated some pretty decent ones in Sword and Shield already. Sludge Bomb, there we go. Got it. I've got a Heavy Ball, a Friend Ball, a Level Ball. What else have I got? Let's have a little look. Well, first of all, let's teach Dolores Sludge Bomb. So Pokeballs. Yeah, Friend Ball, Low Ball, Level, Heavy. I'd say they're pretty good. I know I've only beaten 4 gyms. That's Ball Guy, isn't it? What a legend. Right, now I need to see if there is anything else I can do to boost my chances of beating Opal with Dolores. So her first Pokemon is... Oops. Her first Pokemon is a Weezing at level 36. With Sludge, Fairy Wind, and Tackle. I wonder if I could use, like, a substitute or something to get around. I don't know. The problem is her Mawile comes out second, and because it's Steel, Dolores is going to struggle with that. She probably can't use anything to... combat that. Oh, this might be tough. Tougher than what I thought. Oh, good question, Ham. What has everyone bought for Christmas presents to loved ones? Well, I can't say mine on stream because loved ones might be watching, so that's my... I can't say. I bought some cool stuff, I think. Very nice, Gonchi. A necklace and new earrings for your fiancé. Next year the ring will come. Lovely. That's really cool. Really nice plan. I'm sure she'll love the necklace and earrings as well. This is tough. I'm not so sure that Dolores can actually sweep Opal. Can give it a try by all means, but I'm not massively confident. Yeah, that Mawaile's going to be too much of a problem, I think. Oh, it's interesting. Oh, I'm sure she will, Gunchi. You always get your dad and grandpa 2 pairs of 1 socks, and your mum's getting a pizza cutter. Very nice human. Good gifts. Ham bought Pokemon cards for his little brother, and socks for the rest of your family. That's lovely. So cool. Right, well, I think that is pretty much all I can do today, guys. We found our shiny Combee through Brilliant Aura, and what a shiny that is. Vespiquen looks so cool. So cool. One of my favourites, definitely, for this challenge. And really cool to finally have a shiny Vespiquen after so many years of finding shiny male combies. Massively grateful for that. Off stream, I will beat Opal. I'll record that all of that, and then in the new year we'll start on Drudagon. And hopefully, I will get a lot of the teal mask sorted this week and get a lot closer to releasing that video. But I'll tell you what, we've come a long way, really, in December. Considering that Vulpix was so horrifically bad, we found 2 shinies in December, completed the teal mask, that video's on the way. So, I feel like we've done quite well. And Pokerus as well. How wild. But yeah, everybody who's in chat, thank you so much for, not just for today's stream, but for your support, like, well, all year, pretty much. I know we only started streaming in September, but I know some of you definitely watched videos before we even started streaming. And obviously streaming has been a lot of fun, but, like, you know, it's only been fun because you guys have made it fun. So thank you so much to literally all of you for the support. I hope every single one of you has an amazing Christmas and a really, really cool New Year. And I'll be around in Discord, so if you want to message me or you want to see what I'm up to or whatever, please feel free to. I'll just be chilling until the new year, and then we'll start on Drudagon. Yeah. Thank you so much, guys. You're all amazing. Have a great time, and I'll see you in the new year. Ham, I'll drop you a message in a minute. Do not worry. Bye, guys. Thanks again so much. Bye.